Alright, let's see what we're gonna do today. I think we're gonna run Berletta Toro for like, I don't know, 4 raids. We're gonna collect a bunch of mats and then we're gonna go for a bunch of Anvil gameplays. Yeah, there was like, I don't know, we probably got a foot of snow. So Eugene? Yeah, Arpeggio's insane, man. So Spacewell? Let's go, dude. Sounds like fun. What's up, Thrones? Yeah, right now it's like raining ice and there's like a foot of snow. So like on top of the foot of snow, there's like a layer of ice. No, I'm in Philadelphia. What's up, Joey? What's up, Young? No, I'm busy right now. I probably won't have an early schedule for a couple days. What's up, son? Lemon, what's up, man? Alright, we are a friendly raider for our first like 5 raids today. We're a very friendly raider. We're not here to start anything. We're just here to collect stuff. What's up, Mitch? We're only here to collect random stuff.
Lance here. Remember to grab as many goodies as
What's
you
up, Maria?
can from those medical facilities. Just resist the urge to sit on a horde of syringes, okay?
What is Lance even talking about right now? What did he just say, man? Dude, why does the game look beautiful right now? For some reason, the graphics look insane. Is 960p off? Oh wait, is it? Is the stream locked to 720p? What's up, Rhett? Oh, apparently it's not. Phew. Hit the offline mining tech last night. Nice. Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. I gotta collect a bunch of mats. Martin, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I'm just here for a little bit of PvE. Here to collect wires, metal. Just your average crafting materials. What's up, Bacon? Yeah, snaphook's super important. Dude, it looks crazy. Like, you can... Let's say you have 2 teammates, right? I could snap hook onto my teammate, he snap hooks onto somebody else, and then he snap hooks onto somebody else. And you can do like this bungee jump tech, essentially. You explain how to track enemies so well? In every game, you have decent tension on your wrist to hold your mouse and be able to translate like information from your eyes to your wrist, but it's way more important to just like look at the target you're aiming at and take in like everything that they're doing, like how they're strafing, if they're gonna crouch. Like, don't look at your crosshair, unfocus your eyes just to the center of your screen, what the target's doing, and just do like normal mouse movements. Like, you don't have to overreact because you have to just trust your eyes are reading the information correctly. Oh, apparently the YouTube's lagging. It might have just been for a couple frames. Let me know if it's still lagging. If it lags again, I can restart it. Yeah, it should have just been like a couple frames. How does this keyboard differ from the last one? For things that actually matter with gaming, I don't really know. Like, apparently it's like a higher hertz or something. So noise. It looks better. It sounds better. The LEDs are brighter. Like, there's a lot of things that don't really matter in gaming. Yeah, we probably got like a foot of snow here. Maybe a little bit less. It's like raining on top of it now. So clever. I just started stream 5 minutes ago, man.
Hey, hold on. There. This is Shani. Be on your guard, Raider. Even a Baron's decayed husk can still hurt you.
Okay, we are in this raid for PvE. I use Dong Shu. Some nice. That's what I'm saying, Smart. Yeah, I don't know why the Tempest is even in the game. Especially just like how expensive the gun is to run. Where is this guy? Oh, it's all the way up there. Is there a rock glitch up there? What's the goal for this run? I'm just trying to re-up on materials right now. I'm here to grab metal, grab rubber, and then craft a bunch of mechanical components so I can make anvils, and then we're gonna go for an anvil gameplay today. So Digital, thank you, man. Phew. I don't want a PvP right now, I just want to loot, but we have to, you know? Akamoto, what's up, man? Thank you, dude. Ethan, what's up, man? Yeah, right now we're just trying to get the stash back up because I didn't play yesterday, but I died so many times the day before, and I didn't really do any looting. But trust me, it doesn't matter how good you are at this game, you can still go poor. It's like almost worse if you're a PvP player, because like what just happened where that guy's in this building, I don't really want to kill him. And I don't really trust him, so if he was like, are you friendly? It's like, I kind of want to be right now because I need to loot, but if I die right now, it's bad. It might be worse if I die than him because of how few items there are. What's up, Jay? Am I a damn? I did, yeah. Wait, were you the guy that was asking if I was friendly? But yeah, you might have just clicked on the stream as I was looting your body. You need to, I'm here for loot too, man. I'm here for like the most basic resources. Like I think I'm gonna extract with what I have right now. Like we're just gonna run like 20 raids basically of just grabbing one full inventory. So Taco, can I rank all the guns? Alright. Chat, we have to do a tier list. I'm gonna start with the S tier, right? We're gonna go Il Toro, Venator. Easy. A tier. I'm gonna go Stitcher, Berletta, Bobcat. Actually, I kind of need to look at a list of every gun. If you can ask me after this raid when I'm in the menu, I could probably give you a better breakdown of all the guns. I just can't think of them all off the top of my head. Yeah, like I give Volcano a better ranking than people would give it because it is a semi-auto shotgun, and if you're up close, like, it's still pretty insane. It's just the resource cost is crazy. Like, are we going to do a tier list of how much damage the gun does, or like resource cost as well? Because resource cost, like, before they nerfed the kettle was like in a total tier of its own. Like, you can't even compare a green gun, or no, a white gun, basically, like a gray tier gun that you could put 4 attachments on that killed faster than the Venator. Like, there's nothing that even comes close to that. You don't need advanced mechanical components. Now, like, guns that kind of, like, punch above their weight class, like, Berletta is kind of the only one that's there, because it's a green gun that does as much damage as a Tempest, but the Il Toro is, like, if you don't put it in S tier, up close, there's not really much that competes with the Il Toro. You're on console, you suck at PvPing. In this game, you're probably just overcommitting to bad fights. Like, most of the fights in this game, you win by, like, you'll know that you won based on the initial damage you dealt. Like, if you didn't do enough damage off an anvil headshot or something, like, you're kind of just pushing somebody for no reason. But if you only wait to do huge opening damage, and then you only commit to a fight after you've hit, like, a headshot with an anvil or, like, a Pharaoh body shot, you'll win most fights. If I was on console, though, and trying to get better at PvP, like, what I would actually do is look up, like, competitive Gears of War, watch how they use a shotgun, and then use the Il Toro like that. Because keyboard and mouse is a little bit different when you're using shotgun, but it is like the CQC equalizer. You're going to win every fight up close with a shotgun. And controller shotgun's a little bit different than keyboard and mouse shotgun. But you could learn a lot from watching Gears of War players, though. Okay, let's do a quick tier list of guns, though. I don't have all the blueprints, but who cares? Felion, D tier. Patina, D tier. Tempest, I mean B tier. Osprey, A tier if you're in a squad. Renegade, S tier. Torrente, A tier. Venator, S tier. Anvil, S tier. Arpeggio, A tier. Il Toro, S tier. Pharaoh, B tier. Hairpin, D tier. Kettle, A tier. Rattler, B tier. Stitcher, A tier. Like, out of this entire list of guns, if you just run Venator, Anvil, Il Toro, like, out of these 3 guns, you're kind of set. You've got, like, huge opening damage with Anvil, pair that with CQC damage from Il Toro. Huge mid-range damage with Venator, pair this with Il Toro, you got huge CQC damage with this. Anvil, like, if you're playing in a squad and you just hit one headshot, like, the first person your teammates shoot at is going to be dead, basically. The Tempest only does as much damage per shot as the Kettle and the Berletta, and it costs a ridiculous amount of money. That's why, like, if you're going to be spending money on it, or spending resources on the Tempest, it's kind of a troll, because the attachment slots actually don't even make it that good. Yeah, like, I actually put the Rattler above the Tempest. Like, I put the Arpeggio above the Tempest, man. Submachine? Yeah, I will try not to get in your lobbies. And then, like, the Pharaoh does the same amount of damage as the Anvil, but the Anvil's semi-auto. Out of the attachments, the Rattler actually has better attachment slots than the Tempest, because it doesn't have an extended mag, but when you level this up to 4, you have 25 bullets. Tempest doesn't have a stock attachment. Stable stock 2, if you look at the attributes, reduced recoil, recoil recovery time, reduced dispersion recovery time. So if you're tap firing, and you have compensator on a Rattler, you're going to be able to hit more shots. Like, you're going to be able to hit your first 16 shots, versus the Tempest, because it doesn't have as good recovery, you have to tap fire at mid-range anyway. So, like, you're better off just using the semi-auto gun that does the same per shot damage. I don't think the Rattler needs to get buffed. I think people just need to run better attachments on it. What's up, Rizzle? What's up, Taco? Yeah. I've been looting them. I don't have the Bobcat blueprint. No, I don't think they need to nerf the cheaper guns. I think they just need to add, like, I don't know. My route of balancing guns is probably not how people would want it to happen. I think right now the El Toro's like way too overpowered. There's nothing that competes with it. So I think what they should do is remove the El Toro and then make an event where you can unlock the Anvil splitter. So if you want to run a shotgun, you have to run a legendary attachment for the Anvil. So you'd have to run this. And this would be an expensive thing to craft. And then, like, I think they should also remove the Venator so that other guns, like, you could use the Arpeggio or something. Like, I think if a gun is too popular for too long, they should just remove it for like a month or two. But there's a lot of people that would disagree with that. Like, oh, I have my blueprint for the Venator. Why would they remove it? But if you've been PvPing... dude, I think even the PvE players kind of hate the El Toro at this point, because the person that rats you in a PvE lobby always has the El Toro. Like, it gives them... Like, I think there should be... I don't know. Like, I don't know if you can make it cost more, like make the El Toro a blue gun or something. Why collect the ducks? If you go to your Raider stash, every duck you collect actually shows up in the room, like, up until 250. So, like, the whole floor is covered in ducks. It's amazing. Yeah, I'm gonna do Expedition. I usually do it in, like, the last week, though. Yeah, I think you have to rate the guns. Like, pretend you have an infinite amount of everything. How would you tier list them? Because if you're gonna do like resource cost, you wouldn't even talk about the Bobcat, wouldn't even talk about the Tempest, wouldn't even talk about like basically any gun above Kettle, El Toro, Berletta. Yeah, this is the best mouse on the market, man. Damien, what's up, dude? If I was worried about this mouse disconnecting, man, I wouldn't use it. I take games too serious. I hate dying in games. I'm not gonna pick a mouse that's gonna get me killed. Let's go, Sloth. What's up, man? Like, that's why, if you guys have been watching for like the last couple months, I didn't put down the Kettle for like a month straight. Like, I just recycled every single Venator I got to build more Kettles.
The hell? This is so
I'm gonna keep that security camera up. Chat, new video dropping on the YouTube after this raid, by the way. There's a part in it where, like, I'm looting a body and there's just a security camera beeping and beeping and beeping behind my head. And I was talking about, like, certain times that you don't want to destroy all those things. It doesn't matter how annoying it is when you're looting a body, if there's something beeping in your ear, keeping them up is way better because the information you get from having security cameras up and all that stuff is super important. If you guys are just clicking on this stream, we're basically just doing a bunch of mat runs. We're just collecting like basic resources so we can run an anvil into the wall for like 2 hours. What do you know what's up, man? Grip on the shotty to open space. I would, but it kind of ruins it because it hurts the ADS speed. Alright, I want to loot this body out here badly. I don't know if the arc are aggroing because of the security camera. Sometimes they can aggro through the wall though. I'm gonna clean up the inventory because that guy is a pharaoh that I can throw the thing on. Rusted tools, 2 stacks of these. Like, this is actually a crazy item to pick because if you recycle it outside of raid, you get springs and metal parts per. Alright, we're going. So, the quests in this game are more to just get like your footing, understand the maps. There's different objectives that the quest will force you to go to. So you can learn like Buried City, Spaceport, all that stuff. You don't get XP for the quest, you get like a couple blueprints that you can't get otherwise, like Lure Grenade, Berletta. So I would do the quest the first time. I'm not going to redo the quest because you don't get rewards after doing them the first time. But after you've done the quest, like that's like an issue. I was talking about that in the video that I'm going to post today about if you're like sweaty on this game, it's easy to think there's not really much to do. Like you just have to get better and better at like whatever routes you're doing. What does ADS do on the shotgun? I don't really use the shotgun that much, so I don't know. Alright, yeah, so what I was saying about the rusted tools too. Like this item, that's the spring farm, dude. Like we're actually making a crazy amount of mat profit right now. Like after 2 raids, between these we have 15 springs or something. Alright, I'm gonna drop today's video just to have it up there in the background. This is a banger. 21 minutes, 4 arpeggio raids. It's probably like 40 kills or something. I'll post a link to it in the YouTube chat and the Discord. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, I do know about the polling rate bug. It's funny you guys bring that up because I was actually talking about that in the video today as well. Alright. New YouTube video up. If you guys don't mind juicing it, like, comment, leave it playing in the background of the tab muted. A second. Alright. Alright, what else do we have to do on the YouTube? Oh yeah. Gotta make a pinned comment and we're back. Alright. Cool. Coming from a Razer Viper Mini, I can't really recommend any mouse besides the one I'm using right now. So if you want to get a mouse, I would recommend the Lamzu Maya X. I think it's the best mouse in the market. If you go to the description, I have a link to all the peripherals I use. Okay, we got heals, all that. We're going for pure profit. We need like 10 decent mat collection raids. Couple survives. No, I'm not sponsored by Lamzu. I'm sponsored by Wooting though, which is the keyboard company. Wait, what do you mean you were looking at the spawn picture in the wrong direction? At first I thought you were talking about the Discord logo. What made you fried? What's up, Helder? I'm on 800 DPI, 21 cents. Yeah, the Wooting Config's updated. It's the same one. I copied and pasted the config that I'm using right now. I haven't changed, like I just rebound the middle spacebar to spacebar, because it's not like a default bind.
Red alert, Raiders. We spotted a harvester in your
If you're
area.
using dual PC though,
Guarding it with her life.
I think having that, dude, do you know what I would do actually? So I would, if I had a single PC, I would bind the middle spacebar to Discord mute, and then I would bind the right spacebar to music, play, and stop. So I could just like click a button to play music, click a button to stop the music, and then click a button to mute in Discord. Okay, I'm a little bit... What's that? Sounded like a person just screamed. If you join the Discord, it's the pinned chat in the YouTube. I have a tab for like all my settings, crosshair settings, graphic settings, everything. So Mitch, the polling rate bug. So basically, if you were on over 1,000 polling rate, the faster you would move your mouse, the slower the actual input would be. So like, if you were on 8,000 polling rate and you flicked, it would be like you moved your mouse like this. Like it would just go like this. But if you moved it steadily like this, it would be fine. It was only an issue with like flicking. I use Shadow Boost, which is like a ROG proprietary black equalizer. Like it just makes the shadows like a little bit brighter, but it's not anything like Gamma. I think there's a guy at the end of the hallway. He's kind of dressed like he wants to PvP. The crosshair's in the Discord. It's in the pin chat on the YouTube.
No.
Yeah, like Shadow Boost is good, but it doesn't really do much when your gamma's low. Like Shadow Boost is more important to make it so the game like when you walk inside in a game like this, there's like that effect where it makes your eyes like adjust. So it feels like with Shadow Boost, your eyes like adjust a little bit faster. But Gamma gives you like actual contrast against the player model. What if someone dressed like who wants to PvP? The astronaut skin, man. Like there's a certain combo. That astronaut skin is always trying to backstab. Hello. Are you here to loot?
I'm just hitting a key room over here.
What's up?
What's up, man?
Yes.
Híjole. So Franks, yeah, so I don't use like actual gamma though. Like I could go full bore and like really have like night vision basically if you wanted to. If you're on console, I would recommend just turning crossplay off. It's not really worth playing against people that have as many different settings as you can change on PC. Like I think anybody on console should just play crossplay off. Like you could really make every single night raid into a day raid basically with some settings. And there, if you click on a stream, like you can tell immediately. What's up, Rooted? Discord doesn't have the crosshair? I'm pretty sure it does. Ooh, wait. Can somebody rip the crosshair command? Yo, give me 1 sec. Someone do exclamation point crosshair on the Twitch. I'll link it in there,
Sorry. Yeah, it's on the first floor.
so yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, if you have those here, then I'm gonna take that down.
Chat, I need a crosshair command ripped right now. Thank you. Alright, I'm linking the crosshair right now in the settings tab. So Timmy, yeah, becoming sustainable. If you go to my damn Battlegrounds guide on YouTube, that's kind of like the best way to sustain a build. Every single map has like a route you can do where you can get like tech loot, you can get metal, all that stuff. There's certain ways to do things though, like more efficiently. Like let's say you need batteries, right? I don't think it's worth losing a kit to get batteries because you can just run Stella Montis and hit that one sandbox room and get it for free basically. But if you're trying to like do PvP and not like stop to loot every single time, or like PvP for 10 raids and then loot for 10 raids, PvP for 10 raids, if you're just trying to straight up PvP every raid, I think Dam is like one of the few maps where you're kind of in the hot spot to do that without having to like change your playstyle for it. So like where I'm looting right now, everything that I've picked up right now is kind of to sustain the loadout that I use. Yeah, Thrones, if you want an advantage with lighting in this game, every single monitor has like a black equalizer setting. So there should be a gamma setting, set that to 2.5, and then black equalizer, max that out. It's a combination between 5 mil in backpack and 5 mil in coins. So you could have like 2.5 mil and then in coins, then 2.5 mil in gear. Yo, also definitely with the 3 months, man. Appreciate you, dude. How can you only have 10k credits? You found slot machines in Speranza. Yeah, essentially. No, I spend all my money because I don't PvE. Yeah, if you have 5 mil coins, you're chilling. Yo, do you need help? Okay. Like, a lot of the things that I do in this game are, like, inefficient sacrifices for better content. So, like, when I'm looting and I'm recycling, like, 3 Venators in raid so I can stack medium gun parts instead of having an inventory full of, like, a bunch of random items. Like, I'm doing that purely so that I can loot more bodies and, like, stay in raid longer. Or, like, when I'm spending all of my money on stamina and shield rechargers, it's so you guys don't have to watch me PvE to collect like 100 arc power cells and then make them. Like, I'd rather just grab all the stuff in raid, and then if there's something that I need to buy, I can just buy it. Like, you'll probably also see a lot of the time I'll recycle like 4 Venators to make a Il Toro. Like, I don't really like running the Venator, so it doesn't matter, but I wouldn't recommend doing that. So Cal, Berletta Blueprint is a quest item. Yeah, credits contribute to Expedition. Everything that is in your stash contributes to it. So like money, it's a split between the two. Yeah, I edit my own videos. Listen to man. Alright, we're getting out. Yeah, Berletta Blueprint is the Buried City quest. I can't remember if it's the solar panel one though. Yeah, Cow. Do that. It should be called Black Boost, and then there should be like Gamma. It should be like 1.8, 2.5, 2.2 or something. When you're clicking through the settings, you'll see which one is like way brighter than the other one. It's basically like night vision. So I use Shadow Boost on my monitor, and the capture card doesn't pick it up, but the capture card does pick up like anything else. Like the digital vibrance that I use, like my game is more colorful because of NVIDIA control panel settings, but it's not brighter. So like if I were to crank the gamma in the control panel, you guys would see it on stream. Yeah, Berletta is good. Surprisingly, the Berletta actually has the same amount of damage per shot as the Tempest. Graphy, what's up, man? About Arc Raiders on Steam, let's go. You're gonna have a ridiculous amount of fun. Oh, that's the sub count on Twitch, Helder. Right now there's 574 people subbed. Yeah, Juju, it's all the same. There's Shadow Boost, Black Equalizer, Black EQ. Okay, slowly we're building back the stash right now. I think the main thing we had to collect were it's metal parts and rubber so we can craft mechanical components. What's up, Kaylin? Oh my god, it's so loud, dude. The game kind of has a storyline. The quest line is like entirely lore related. Like you don't really get many rewards or XP. There's not much of an incentive to do it. If you like the Berletta though, I would do it up until the Berletta because you get Lure Grenade, Berletta Blueprint, and then I think you get like, there's one other blueprint. You get a cool skin too. MG, what's up, man? Yeah, the ducks are for this. The more ducks you collect, the more show up in here. So you get your 4 most expensive guns on the wall, and then all of your trinkets show up on the ground. Oh yeah, you get Hull Cracker too. Mark Duckerberg. Chat, the stream might be laggy every now and again. I'm pretty sure it's weather related. It's freezing cold here, so if the stream buffers, just refresh. Should you play solo or matching squads? Dude, it depends. I think you can be way more profitable in solos if you, like, it depends what you're trying to do. Like, are you trying to get kills or are you trying to get loot? PvP, you get different loot from PvPing than you would from playing solos. What's up, Bob? What would you say is the most important tip for starting a PvP encounter? In this game, it's like opening up with chunk damage is huge. Like if you can open up with a anvil headshot or like a pharaoh headshot or just like headshots in general if somebody overpeaks. Like anytime that you fight somebody, you gotta think like, am I doing more damage to them than they're doing to me? And then are they going to be able to heal up off the damage that I just dealt to them? So like, let's say you hit 3 headshots on somebody and they hit like 4 headshots, but they start their heal animation and then you can punish them for like pulling out their heals mid-fight. Even though you didn't do as much damage, since they're like in an animation to pull out their heals, like you kind of won the engagement. So like there's times where somebody else will do more damage to me than I'll do to them, but I hear them pull out their shield recharger and then I can just sprint at them and then they're in the middle of their animation of like pulling out their shield recharger and I get a ton of free damage on them. And like in solos you get, it's way more of a duel in solos because every single thing you do is either going to punish you or it's going to punish the enemy. So like when you start healing, the enemy that you're fighting in the 1v1 can immediately punish you for pulling out a heal. In squads, if you do damage and somebody starts healing, their teammate's just going to protect them. Like another big thing in this game with solo PvP is the magazine size. Like somebody has to reload, and if you can just make them miss a bunch of bullets and then you push them and then hit headshots, like whoever has to reload first is gonna lose the fight. And that's another thing that you can punish. Like if you're playing a corner, right, and there's somebody with a stitcher and they're like shooting you and you just like pop a shot and then like you slide out again and they're just like spraying an entire mag of a stitcher, like you don't really even have to be accurate with that initial chow because you're just there to like make them waste ammo. Like sometimes making somebody waste ammo is the better play than trying to be like very accurate and like peeking a corner slowly. What's up, Crow? Or like, dude, even the anvil, like if somebody is chunky with the anvil, like every time you peek them, they hit you. The anvil only has 6 shots, so like if you count the shots on it, and even though you're one shot, by that 6th shot, like, you can just push them for free. Yo, what's up, man? Let's go, dude. Glad you enjoyed the video. Chat, if you just click on the stream, we're basically just doing a re-up on all the materials right now, so we can run Anvil. Supposed you play with free loot, PvP on Stella. I think I could make a good video. I don't think it would make great stream content. I would just die so many times to that map. Free kit. Bam, what's up, man? My PC, if you join the Discord, I have a specs tab in there. I'm trying to get the commands to work on YouTube, but right now, like, I basically have all that information in the Discord, like, in separate tabs. How am I on trials? I actually don't do trials at all. Not a huge fan of the system right now, where, like, it's all PvE. I think they could add a PvP trial tab without it really affecting the game, because like people are worried that the PvE players would get farmed, but right now with like aggro-based matchmaking, the PvE players and PvP players and solos don't really interact with each other. And like if you're playing squads, like you're not going into squads trying to be friendly anyway. Has anybody noticed when you spawn in late to a raid, it only will spawn you into a raid that's like kind of unlooted? Because I'm upstairs in Dam right now. And I'm like very late to this raid, but nobody's even touched the building. Like it's nuts. So batteries are for repairing and crafting shields, as well as jolt mines. So like effectively every raid I'm using 7 batteries, and then for wires, you're crafting attachments with them. How many knocks do I have? I think 5,800. FOV, what's that meant? Which I think is the highest like non-free kit Stella solo account. Because if you play squads or like you play free kit Stella, like you can basically farm kills like no other. But if you're actually like playing Dam and stuff, the maps are a lot slower. Yeah, 5,800 is kind of a disgusting number, relatively speaking. Like some people have like 4 kills in this game because they just friendly. Yeah, Frank, that's what I was saying. Like, not running free kit or Stella, like it's pretty easy if you just want to get a high knock count, but you're playing around getting that number. Like you're not really playing the game. Oh, we got duct tape. Probably don't need the fabric stack. I'll take the burletta. Seeds instead of the metal. Yeah, that's actually a good shout. I should have started the seed stack early. Like, I could even, I think, recycle the herbal. No, the herbal doesn't turn into seeds in raid. Like, technically the mechanical component is a better trade-off than that, because that's a spring and a mech component. It's like a 2-for-1, but I'm not gonna be able to stack them as high. And like, I don't really care for money that much, so I don't really need the snow globe, but it's better than having like a stack of 2 shield rechargers or something. I wish there was a way to do like, so I have like a stack of chems. Like I wish there was a way to instantly recycle something all the way down to its like lowest resource. What map do you think needs improvement PvP wise? Dude, I think the best thing they could do for this game is to add in raid events where like randomly a building becomes a PvP hot zone, and then every person you kill in that building will drop a key card for the building. So like, let's say randomly you're playing Dam, right? And hear me out, for all the people that are PvE players, they're like, oh, we don't need PvP events. Hold on. Let's say you're playing and then Control Tower becomes like a PvP death zone. Every person you kill here drops some item. So like either a key card for the building or like some dog tag that you could trade to Lance for like an item. Now, if you're in a PvE lobby and you've got like rats or something, like people that are looking to team kill, it actually is better if there's a PvP event in a PvE lobby, because it would make it so that there's a place that you could avoid even more so than wherever else. Like you're gonna not get backstabbed. But for like a normal lobby, if there was just a random event where a building became like a hot zone for PvP, everybody rushes that building. There's like an actual reward for PvPing, and you're kind of opting into it. Like if you're not in that building, you could be like, dude, why are you PvPing in this building if there's a PvP event over here? No, my settings are the exact same. I barely change any settings. So like if you add a PvP event in raid, like all of a sudden hydroponic is a PvP death zone. That means like if you're over a testing annex and you're kind of sus of this guy, is like, is this guy gonna shoot me in the back? If they're not at the PvP zone, like you're probably chilling. And it would just add like a little bit more variety to the raids. Like if you wanted a PvP, you could go over there and like get a reward for it. I've just always played 0.95. I think if you set your ADS multiplier to 0.95, it takes like a little bit of stress off your wrist when you're like aiming on low sense. No, I'm spamming jumps like out in the open because I have a bunch of stamina shots, but if somebody's aiming at you like a renegade or like an anvil and you're just running in a straight line, it's a lot easier for them to hit like huge opening damage for a headshot. But if you just spam jumps, like you're avoiding somebody like doing a huge amount of chunk damage to you. Alright, we're gonna convert all this fabric to Power King. I'm queuing in with Oscillator, who's my mod, and then he's surrendering at the beginning. There's no way to do like a dedicated solo duo queue yet. I really hope they add it though. Like a lot of people that like solo PvP in this game would probably have a much better time doing it in solo duos. Like it's really, really fun. And like when you're queuing in with somebody else and they're bleeding out at the beginning of the raid, you can kind of like mess your matchmaking up a little bit. So he has to like go in PvP pretty often to keep the matchmaking like competitive. What's up, Correx? Yeah, I'll probably play some solo duos in a little bit. I'm just stacking a bunch of materials right now so we don't have to loot for the rest of the day. So we can craft like, I don't know, 200 mechanical components. Oh, what do we have? We got shield chargers and stam. My settings are in the Discord. Yeah, Zach, it's so split, man. Like I don't really talk about the matchmaking stuff, or I try not to just have it be the only topic on stream. But for PvP players, like in solos especially, there should be some type of matchmaking that incentivizes PvP. So like I can just go into that match and everybody's gonna be PvPing, and indirectly like that actually makes it so people that want PvE lobbies are going to be even safer in the PvE lobbies, because there would be a separate game mode or like map condition where all the PvP players would go. Oh, right here, finest. In this room, like the more ducks you collect, they all show up in here. And no, I know Warrior, but I repair them because it's easier for me to get arc alloy than it is batteries. Like I'm always short on batteries, but arc alloy is not an issue. Yeah, the level 40 matchmaking is either them trying to do like, it's like a way to prevent cheaters from stream sniping and stuff, or it's gonna be, I don't know, like maybe it's gonna be a PvP event. So what? Best loadout? Like S tier loadout, actual best loadout in the game is Il Toro Venator. We got God Spawn, nice. God Spawn for looting. No, I know, like, a lot of, I was talking about this earlier on stream, a lot of the things I do in this game are just for the stream to be more entertaining than me just looting. Like, I have to do a bunch of loot runs right now, but if I'm just, like, running Stella and bleeding out, it's not as good. Like, I'd rather just play out a raid and get the mats. Bambos, I actually don't know. I think you have to discover the equalizer. Like, you have to get the equalizer blueprint, and equalizer gives you the craft for energy ammo. You know, so like Stella Montes, if you go sandbox, there's like 50 batteries in there. So you can just go naked. And then until you get a good sandbox spawn, you run sandbox and you just put it in your safe pocket when you're naked. Like, it is a really good farm for batteries. For stream content though, like if I'm gonna bleed out 20 times on Stella, like to get some batteries, it's not as entertaining. Yeah, I saw that guy. I only have a Berletta though. This guy downstairs, he just hit the sensor in the hallway. Yeah, also the Aphelion for PvP, I don't know if that's what you're gonna do with it, is so bad. The Jupiter and the Equalizer are really good. Like if you watch the Equalizer gameplay, if you have a couple people using that on your team, like you're actually gonna fry with it. Because it's hit scan. Like I think if you had 3 people with that, it might be the best mid-range gun in the game. Our cycling method, so right now I'm getting like basic mats so that I can craft mechanical components. Usually, depending on the lobby, like let's say I'm killing the entire lobby, I will sacrifice the better mats later on than I will early on. So like, I'll try and keep a stack of everything so I can efficiently loot. So like every augment will turn into electronic parts. Now if I only get like 1 or 2 kills, then I can just keep the looting MK3 in my inventory. But after you've gotten like 5 kills, you're gonna have to do some inefficient recycles just to bring out more loot. So like sometimes it's better to bring out the recycled version of something than it is to bring out, like let's say, like with wires right now. Like I should probably be recycling every single item that I get from these breaches because you have 3 different items that drop wires. You have the cooling fans, the motherboards, and the wires themselves. So like I can't take up 3 inventory slots for 3 different items that all recycle back down to wires. Or like simple gun parts. I can turn every single type of gun part into simple gun parts instead of having 3 different stacks, like 1 light gun part, 1 medium gun part. And then there's certain things that will like more efficiently stack as plastic, like the canisters stack to 15. So like I don't really need to have a stack of plastic and canisters. It's just I need a lot of canisters and plastic, so I'll keep both of them. Yeah, every time I open an item, like I already have the stacks that I want, so like I'm just spam clicking each time because it's gonna autofill like stuff that I have. Like I don't really even need the fabric either, so that's worth recycling. And like I have the El Toro, like I could turn this into simple gun parts next time I find a gun. Just to like I don't think it's that efficient because right now I do need mechanical components, so like I should be taking out the things that require me to craft the mechanical components. Like I think you have to figure out like what you're gonna go into the raid to loot for, just so you're not like materials. And then like I'll recycle like every single Venator and then recycle the advanced mechanical components and then turn those into like anvils or something like that, which is super inefficient. But I just don't like running the Venator on stream because it's like you can watch a Venator gameplay anywhere. If I wasn't a streamer though, like I would keep every single Venator. I'd have like 1,000,000 guns in my stash just so I can like queue back up and play. Also, when you guys are looting, like doing this path, make sure you swap your hatch key for the 5 sensors because the hatch key is only 3 sensors. No, murder. The Berletta is really bad. At the beginning of this raid, I saw a guy pushing in from the hut over here, and he was like way too far away for the Berletta to do anything. Slice, what's up, man? Let's go, dude. Hope you've been enjoying the stream. Dude, if the stream is lagging, let me know. I see that it's dropping frames, so if you guys are behind, you might want to refresh or something. Yeah, I just noticed that. Yeah, it's not like the damage range. I'm not talking about the damage range on it. It's more like the effective damage range on the Beretta is a lot lower because the bloom and the spread on it. Like, it's still a pistol. Oh, Web. I don't think horizontal grip is good in this game. Yeah, the stream is lagging, man. Fuck, dude. Yeah, I forgot to restart my router before stream, man. I think we might just have to tough it out. It might fix itself. We'll see. Dude, that guy was kind of rich for just running across there like that. What's this guy doing up here? Kind of seems like he's griefing a little bit. Yeah, I think Dam's the best map. It's also my favorite map. Yo, what are you guys doing over here?
Well, no, I'm good. He shot at me and then I fucking killed him.
Oh, you're gonna goop him?
I'm used to the trios lobbies. I forgot this shit is all friendly and
over
solo.
here. And this guy is shooting too.
Dude, this is crazy. You guys can go. I don't want to loot you. I don't care. Have fun. Yeah, this guy's like, I'm used to the trios lobbies. Unfortunate. Alright. We're actually kind of in profit right now for the... Like, if I had died 4 times, like, the last couple of streams, I've died, like, 5 times at the beginning, and then we play solo duos, and I don't really loot that much, but... I think we're actually in the profit. I use the Lamzu Maya X. If you're in the description of the YouTube stream, I have a link to like all the peripherals in there. Yeah, look how many stacks of metal we have, man. That's what it looks like to be rich in this. Dude, I swear I restarted my router this morning. I think it might be weather related. I don't know if anybody else is in Philly, but... Let me know if your internet's like cutting in and out here. I do have shitternet, so... It's probably that. Thank you, Rhett. Yeah, I play normal res. I'm not playing stretch res or anything. I'm on 800 DPI, Cam. Phantom, what's up, dude? 1440p, 800 DPI. Yo, if you guys are enjoying the stream on the YouTube, make sure to drop a like. Helps boost it in the algorithm. Yo, we have like 10x'd our YouTube viewership in the last 5 days. That is so sick, man. We're about to flip the Twitch viewership on YouTube. Let's go, man. Let's go, dude. I'm on like 200 FPS, Johan. If I buy ammo, it's mainly just like I'll do stuff inefficiently in this game for the sake of the stream. Like I don't have to sit and loot as many chemicals because I can just buy the ammo. And like I need the chemicals for crafting the smoke grenades. So you have to figure out like what resource is going to take that one material and then try not to do too many things with it. So like chemicals, you're spread thin. Like you need chems for stims, you need chems for smoke grenades, you need chems for ammo. So that's already 3 things. But I can buy 2 of those things. Like I can buy ammo and I can buy stims, so then I can just craft smoke grenades with all the chems that I have. So I try and keep the material cost to 1 item at a time. Because I can't really I can't loot enough chemicals to ever be able to sustain the amount of stims that I use, or like the amount of smoke grenades that I use or all that. Use the settings command, Baki. American, what's up, man? American, I don't know if you knew this, but the 5 gifted sub notification on Twitch is actually a soundbite of you. When I ran into you on Verdansk. Glenn, thank you, man. So Robert, you just bought Arc. Any tips? Yeah, the first thing you want to do is craft all your workbenches. You can track the resources at the top too, so you know what to grab in raid. It'll give you like a little eyeball icon next to everything you need to grab. GG, man. I hate getting kills with a shotgun, but if you don't run it, you're gonna die to it. What's up, Bingus? Hello. So I knocked this guy over, but he's not dead yet.
You are friendly?
No.
Why not?
I just killed this guy.
Fun, try it out. Oh, nice. Bro, you're on the ground talking.
I know, I'm not friendly though.
He did say he wasn't friendly.
Oh, I thought you said that.
Dude. GG's, man.
Oh, Reave, hey, watch the stream, bro.
Oh, fuck yeah. Dude. Bad comms from that guy. It's like, yeah, I'm friendly. This guy's on the ground, though. This guy has a Bettina, right? Yeah, this is settings command. I want to group this other kill, but I'm also like kind of down to get out right now. Just stack some profit. Let me check my inventory. I got heavy ammo for the anvil. That guy's inventory is stacked, man. Fake loot him. We're gone. Guy's been doing a little bit of killing himself. Hello. You doing harvester? Okay. Okay. No, I'm not from you. I really hope this extract is not getting camped here. Nice. Why do I mainly play Dam? I just think it's the best map in the game. It's so fun. I think you get good PvP, good loot. The Lamzu mouse is just better than the Logitech mouse. Like, it's basically the exact same shape as the G Pro Superlight, but it's lighter, has better clicks, better sensor, all that. Like, Logitech kind of stagnated with their innovation. They've basically released the Superlight like 20 times at this point. Like, they keep releasing the same mouse. And a Chinese mouse company just innovated faster. Skill tree? I'll show you. But I found Looting MK3 Survivor in... I haven't found it this wipe. Last wipe I got it from Trials. This wipe I was given it by a viewer. Use the mouse command. Subdraw. If you go to the description, Matt, I have a link to like all the peripherals I use. But this is the Lamzu Maya X. Any favorite weapons? Right now, probably the Arpeggio. I posted an Arpeggio video earlier, but that thing is really fun to use, man. What's up, Polo? Opinions on Stella? I think it's a fun map. I think Stella would play better though if it was like a elimination deathmatch type of thing, where 32 people spawn in the beginning and then people don't keep spawning in. Because it kind of just becomes like COD Zombies after a while, where you kill like 5 people and then 5 more people spawn in, rush you before you can heal up. Let's go, Matthew. Hell yeah, man. Why have so many ducks? If you collect the ducks, they show up in your Raider room. Chat, if the stream is lagging either on the YouTube or the Twitch, my apologies. The weather right now, I think it's affecting the internet. No, I'm not playing on an all account. I'm just super poor in this game right now. I used all my loot. I kind of like over-recycled, I think. That's where we're at right now. I over-recycled attachments. And instead of running guns that I had, I was crafting new ones inefficiently. Yeah, Buried City PvP is decent. I just don't really like the extracts on that map. Hell yeah, Tim. I'm glad you enjoyed the video, man. Oh, dude, imagine a legendary attachment that turned the Pharaoh into like a double barrel shotgun or something. That is what I do, yeah. I recycle all of my Venators. And then I recycle medium gun parts to craft simple gun parts. And then turn the simple gun parts into like light gun parts for Bobcat or heavy gun parts for Anvil. My like recycle logic though is pretty specific to like what I do though. Like when you're streaming this game, you're not really trying to do stuff efficiently, you're just trying to do stuff so that you can like make better content. So like if it's recycling 20 Venators to make 5 anvils for a YouTube video, like I'm gonna do that. Even though like it's pretty dumb to recycle guns that are already crafted level 4. Yeah, Osprey's insane, dude. I do like my skill tree, but it's pretty much solo centered. I don't have turtle crawl, so when I get knocked, like they can fin me almost instantly. If you're playing squads, you need turtle crawl. I forget which video I talked about it in, but I would swap 3 deep breaths for turtle crawl if I was to play squads. So there's a guy on the blue staircase. You can hear the sentinel aggroing him. So Scott, yeah, my stream schedule's been a little bit messed up recently. I usually start stream at like 10 a.m. EST. And then stream through the day into the early evening. Yeah, this game right now, it needs a double barrel shotgun and it needs a bow. Imagine a bow that you could like turn grenades into arrows with, so you could have like explosive tip arrows, you could have flame arrows, you could have gas arrows. Yeah, Zach, I totally agree with that too. Like even earlier when I, instead of like recycling my shield to upgrade it, like the medium shield was broken, I just repaired it with the arc circuitry and a battery because I value having batteries more than I value having arc circuitry. Yeah, like bow chick would be sick, man. Tom Cruise, what's up, man? How do you stay focused in fights? I don't know, there's a lot of things in this game that when you start paying attention to kind of simplify the PvP. Like a big thing is thinking about how much ammo somebody has in a mag when you're fighting them, and using audio cues to tell when they're reloading, like when to punish somebody for doing something. So like if I'm fighting somebody and they have a shotgun, my priority in the gunfight is to be on their screen as little as possible and then try and build a gap between me and them. If they're using a stitcher, then I know that I can just make them burn their ammo until they have to reload. And if they're using a stitcher and then I have something like an anvil, I can do way more chunk damage much quicker, and I shouldn't be over peaking. So like let's say that I have anvil and they have a stitcher, like I should just be doing really quick peaks. If they have an anvil and I have a stitcher, then I should be immediately aping them and like pushing them as fast as possible. Purple, thank you for the tier 1 on the Twitch, man. Appreciate you, dude. So like we should probably nerf the El Toro. Like it probably has to happen at some point. Hello. Yeah, like, I think we have to nerf the gun. I don't think everything in games that are it's like strong should get nerfed, but like, what's the point of running any other gun if that gun can do that, man? Yeah, like that is a crazy 2-tap, man. Yeah, jump shots are super accurate. The two guns in this game that you can jump shot with perfect accuracy are the Osprey and the Il Toro. So like neither of these guns actually get affected by jump shotting. The Osprey is crazy because it also doesn't have height over bore issues. So if you're head glitching something like right here, right? If I'm crouching with an Osprey and my optic is above the railing, the shot's gonna go straight. But if I have a shotgun and my gun is like below the railing, I'm gonna shoot the railing. The Osprey does not have that issue though. So you can jump shot with the Osprey on angles that no other gun can hit. Nah, Viz, I'm on 1000 hertz pulling rate. What do you like about the arpeggio so much? Kind of like, because it's like an all-around gun. Like, I don't think you need a secondary with it. That was my favorite thing about running the kettle. You didn't need to have like a mid-range gun, a long-range gun. The kettle like did everything. And arpeggio, like there's something about hitting all headshots with it that kind of reminds me of the kettle. Like when you'd hit the perfect spray with the kettle, like max fire rate. That's kind of what the arpeggio feels like now. There's so many keys in here that I'm missing, but I missed the cold snap event because I think hitting keys during that event was really fun. Like hatch key and increased loot was pretty awesome. No, I don't think it causes input delay. I think certain mice don't have like a universal 1000 pulling rate though. I think that's the bigger issue. But if you don't notice an issue with 1000 hertz, like I would just keep playing 1000 hertz. Anything above 1000 hertz though does have mouse deacceleration, I think. He's open though. Right now, like I kind of had 2 stacks of chems, so like I gotta recycle one of them to get the metal stack. When does the Toxic Zone come out? I think it might come out on Tuesday. Or maybe not, because they did release that roadmap. I think Tuesday is like the level 45 event. You have to be level 45 to queue into it. What happens if the timer runs out and you don't leave? You get nuked. A nuke will hit the map, basically. So, yeah, not really. Like, Windows settings nowadays don't really do much because games have things to stop Windows from like adding mouse acceleration. So like for a while you'd have to turn off enhanced mouse precision, but now the game's like default to raw input. That doesn't really do much. Yeah, the cold snap having increased loot and hatch keys made it my favorite event so far. Like I think that's better than having like Electro Storm or like night modes. Like specifically for Buried City Cold Snap was way more fun to play because you get the better loot and you don't get extract camped every raid. Yella, if you called the extract before 1 second was left, then the map stays open. And you can watch the nuke hit. But if you wait until 0000 on the match timer, and you didn't call an extract, you'll watch the map get nuked and you'll die. Like, you'll just die the second the nuke actually hits. How many maps are there? I think 6. Yeah, I think 6 maps. Raid's been good. We haven't died yet. Yeah, the night raid loot is way better, and the cold snap loot was equivalent to the night raid loot. Yeah, I think so. I don't know if the Toro and the Volcano have the same damage profile. I don't think they do. Okay, we're kind of stacked now. I'm just stacking materials so we can run Anvil for a while. I want to get an Anvil video for YouTube tomorrow. Kills in hours, let's see. 5,800 and then 480. Yeah, so Toro, if you're not dodge rolling and stuff between shots, I think does have a faster TTK than the Volcano has a faster TTK than the El Toro, but you're gonna survive more using the El Toro because the way that you're supposed to use a shotgun is to like, yeah, just slide out, peek for a millisecond. I think the Bobcat would be better than the Volcano for what it does. Venom, what's up, man? Dude, I don't know what was up with Sev last night. I clicked on his stream. I had it in the background while I was editing. I don't know what happened to that guy's shot. That's not the Sev I remember. Yeah, Decraze, I only play solo on this guy. Ooh. Electro Storm, okay. True Merkin. Yeah, if you guys are enjoying the YouTube stream, make sure to drop a like on it. It helps boosting the algorithm. So aim step. Yeah, I got a command for it. Don't need key, true. True, good comms. Let's go, aim step. Refund your money, game is full of cheaters. Yeah, there's a matchmaking algorithm in this game where you can avoid cheaters. You only really run into cheaters in this game if you PvP 24/7. You can easily avoid them.
Hello? If anyone can hear me, an electromagnetic storm is currently raging over topside. Beware the lightning strikes if you're outdoors.
Yeah, in a squad, like my standards are kind of high, so I think 37 for a trio is kind of low. Like I've had 18 kill solo games and stuff. Yeah, so PvP in this game, if you're playing solo PvP, you can easily lose more than you actually gain depending on what you're recycling to craft. If you're playing trio PvP, each person you kill could have looted 3 people. So like each person you kill could have 6 guns. So it's a lot easier to make up for like the bad raids in trios. But you can also like lose everything in trios pretty easily if you're just in a blender. And with matchmaking algorithms, like if you're trying to get loot, doing it through PvP is really ineffective. Like you should be PvPing to PvP and you should be looting to loot. Yeah, like it's way more fun to watch solo PvP than it is solo looting though. And it's way more fun to get a bunch of guns from PvPing than it is to loot metal and then craft mechanical components and stuff. So right here, this has like been known for a while, but oh, there's a guy in this room. You should never breach that. Dude, what is this spot? This gun should probably get nerfed. Might be a little bit too overtuned. Yeah, murder. I would never push that with any other gun. I also realized that he shot me with the Renegade and then swapped, so the only other gun would have been either the El Toro or a full auto. So I just had to fight there. Yeah, you can actually do a little bit of tech with this gun. So like, let's say you're fighting somebody with anvil, right? You peek them, you want to start your swap animation to your shotgun, then dodge roll, and it cancels the animation. So you hit weapon swap, then dodge roll, and then you don't have to wait for the entire animation to pull out, and you're doing movement while it's happening. Oh, also, this is a little bit of tech here. This little, like, opening here in this dark room, you can just dodge roll directly through it. This guy breaching the tower room. He's probably gonna do like keycard or something. I just always use different guns for content's sake. Like some days I'll use a gun that I wouldn't recommend anybody running. Ooh. Damn, I got that weird bug. I had that weird bug again where my Raider tool pulls out. GG's. Actually, I wonder if that's because my actuation on E is different. Unlucky. Best place to find kinetic converter? Probably like night raids. I have not been able to find multiple in the same spot ever though. Like it's kind of impossible just to farm that. It's just purely random. Oh dude, what was that gun called? It was called like the nail driver or something. Aragon? Best way to farm money, don't shoot anybody for 4 raids, get in a friendly lobby, and then just grab trinkets. Money is the easiest thing to get in this game. But if you're PvPing, you're kind of trying to get money the wrong way. How do you get the anvil splitter? You just have to PvP somebody that has it. Anvil splitter doesn't have blueprint. Horizontal grip 3 doesn't have blueprint. How do you get better at PvP? If you just want to have better results, use the El Toro. If you want to get better at like reading enemies and stuff, play the same map like over and over again. Do the same pathing. No, so the shot dispersion is what stops you from being able to max out the fire rate on the anvil. Because even though you can shoot the anvil fast, you still have to wait for the crosshair to close before it's accurate again. So compensator lets you shoot the anvil back to back to back a lot quicker. No, I haven't, Pandemic. Yeah, like playing free kit Stella can make you better at PvP, but after a while, like not having the resources in a free kit kind of holds you back. Like in PvP, there's fights that you can win just because you have a blue band-aid, or like there's a fight you could win just by throwing on an herbal band-aid. Yeah, I think I bought the new skin. I think Dam's the best map.
This is Shani. Be on your guard, Raider. Even a Baron's decayed husk can still hurt you.
That's why I play it. I've heard that generous. I play on 1000 hertz and I don't have an issue with it. No, I don't use crosshair X. Chat, my apologies if the stream lags today. The weather, I think, is affecting the internet. So if it buffers, just refresh. Yeah, dude, learning the research building. Once you path that building correctly, you have like jolt mines and stuff set up. Like it is so fun to PvP there, man. It kind of ruins every other map though. Where is this guy, man? Do you mean because he's a PvE player, or because he's not a PvP player? Most people in this game become a PvE player the second they get shot in the back. It has nothing to do with them actually going to the raid to be friendly. They just have bad like map sense or game sense and map awareness. So they get shot in the back and they pretend they're friendly. Yeah, John, the smoke's being transparent's an engine issue. And Bark's other game, the finals, has the same thing where like you can just see directly through the smoke. Well, I'm pushing through the open to that guy without a care in the world, and he's not holding an angle to spray me while I'm pushing him. Oh, this guy's cheating. Just blatantly hacking. That is so annoying, man. Yeah, this guy's just hacking. What's up, enemy? That's the sub count on Twitch. AA? Let's see the account. It's probably not gonna load because I haven't loaded a Steam account, but yeah, this guy's 100% cheating. Well, at least we get the kit back though. Damn, good shots by him. No more Electro Storm though, that is so cringe. It was a little bit concerning that there was like 5 dead bodies in the first floor, but the fact that that guy's cheating makes perfect sense now. Anvil Splitter? I could give it a shot. Throw it on. The silencer is really bad for PvP. The only attachment that matters for PvP is compensator. Surprised you don't put sub count? I mean, it's pretty much inferred. Like, if you're on Twitch, you know what that number is. It's more of like a YouTube thing of people not knowing what the number is. I don't really want like text on the screen like that. I'd rather it be more understated. If you join the Discord, I have my skill tree in there. Oh, warning, I think that was part of the duplication thing, but they fixed that. Discord plug? Well, I don't have command set up on Twitch, so. Or on YouTube. I don't have a mod that can link it each time either. Yeah, I have most of my like notifications and like all that stuff on stream, like alerts. Kind of low key. There's a guy right above me. Damn, I can't see this guy. It was a smoke. What's the jumping tech? It's just so you don't get headshotted. Like if you're running, the damage that people try and do is going to be headshot damage for opening damage. So if you jump, you're just avoiding like somebody getting a big headshot on you. Is there Remy? It's the sub count on Twitch. Hey, at least we saved the splitter. That would have been kind of annoying to lose first raid with it, especially to a late raid like that. Need any mats? Not really. Not right now. Maybe in a little bit. It depends what the rest of the raids look like. I haven't really ran the splitter that much. That's why I'm trying it. Let's see if it's good. Splitter one-shots light shields? I don't think it does. I don't think it has a headshot multiplier.
2-4 is back online. Discharge for bomb. 2-3 is on hold.
No, I don't, Jams. If people were good at this game, I think Stella PvP would be fun, but people are just very scared and it kind of ruined the PvP experience on that map from hiding. Buried City, it can be a good map. Dude, I have not gotten a 30-minute raid in like 15 minutes now. What map would I recommend for new players? Probably Dam. Like I think if you watch my Dam guide on YouTube and then learn how to play the center building, you'll like this map. Yeah, I just feel like there's no way this gun one-shots light shields. Thoughts on PvP? Does anybody in chat know what this guy's asking for? Hello. This guy trapped a surveyor in here. What is this tech? Yeah, I was saying this on a video a while ago, that the issue with a lot of this guide content that people post is that they're too busy making guides and not actually playing the game. So like you get a lot of on paper information that doesn't actually translate to gameplay at all. So somebody will be like, hey, this is great because they've done so much on paper research to make a video about it, but then like when you actually play the game, all the information's wrong. Like a big one in this game is people saying that horizontal grip is better than vertical. Like vertical does better in PvP in like every scenario. So like, I think you'll always get the better information from gamers that put like a billion hours into a game and actually play it than the people that are spending all that time making guides. Yeah, we're extracting here. That is a very good come up in there. Yeah, like horizontal for automatic sometimes, but not always. Like I made a tweet saying that, and I kind of agree with it still, but like if you run Bobcat, the Bobcat with vertical 3, you can basically just hip fire the Bobcat, so the ADS hit doesn't really matter at all. And in this game, like with how important headshots are, and most of your gunfights are on a single, like it's on the horizontal plane, so you're just moving your mouse left and right. If you have no vertical dispersion, then you can kind of just chow something at head level and then just like blitz somebody's head. Like if you watch my Bobcat gameplay, I'm always running vertical grip on it, and then I'm just hitting all headshots because I don't really have to like compensate for anything of like pulling down the mouse at all. Biggest raid? That's life in general, dude. Finding, I was talking about that on stream a while ago about different subreddits now just suck for actual information because people are too busy posting about stuff on subreddits instead of actually like doing the hobby. And that happens with YouTube a lot too. Like people are too busy making the guide content than actually like getting the experience in game to make a good guide. A vertical is just better. Like I can't even explain why. Just from playing the game for 500 hours though, vertical is better. Marizor, what's up, man? El Toro blueprint? I actually found one like an hour ago. Damn Battlegrounds in Tower. Let's go. Fresh raid, good spawn, and we got the anvil splitter. Never mind. People can spawn right here though. What's up, Hux? Yeah. Thanks, man. Patina next round? No, that gun's not good. My problem with the Patina is that it costs a ridiculous amount of money, but it also puts you into gear-based matchmaking against Venators. So you're just like going in with a much worse gun that's putting you in a harder lobby against guns that are way better than it. Silencers are really bad for PvP. You only want to run silencer for PvEing. So like if you're gonna run Stitcher and Anvil, you should have the silencer on your Anvil when you're PvEing with it. But if you want to go in PvP, you swap the compensator from your Stitcher onto the Anvil to hit the opening shot and stuff. Yeah, Bobcat's way better than the Stitcher because the Bobcat scales with better attachments. The Stitcher is only so good, and like the hipfire is only so good at level 4. But the benefit of leveling up the Bobcat to level 4 gives you like near perfect hipfire accuracy with no shot dispersion. No, Johnny, I've seen both spawns before. Yeah, there's weird stuff with skill-based matchmaking and gear-based matchmaking in this game, and a lot of people deny it, but there's a reason why I've gotten so many Bobcats back from the cheater return mail, is when I'm running the Bobcat, like it's putting me against other Bobcats and other cheaters. So like, the skill-based matchmaking can only put a good player that's legit against a certain amount of people that are going to be in that tier. Dude, this thing feels clean, man. So the Tempest only does as much per shot damage as the Kettle and the Berletta. So like, there's not really a reason to run it in my opinion. It also costs so much money, man. Yeah, like if you're cheating this game and you cheat in PvP, you get put into a queue against only other cheaters and other PvPers. Like the matchmaking MMR scales to a point where the only people it'll match you with is cheaters. Yeah, I heard that guy on the staircase. Let's go, Cliff. Yeah, I'm waiting for this 2-shot. Nah, Hux, I'm not gonna play that. I spent all my money gems on stam and shield rechargers. So the body shot, it takes 4 body shots for a blue shield with Anvil, and then it takes a headshot or a headshot body shot. Yeah, so if you're PvPing with Anvil, you have to run Compensator on it. Like, for PvP, every gun you use for PvP needs to have a Compensator on it. So like basically, there's 2 things that happen when you're PvPing in this game. Like, shot dispersion is the most important thing. I have Anvil Splitter on this, so it doesn't actually like portray where the bullet's gonna go that well. Hold on. So when you're ADS and you crouch, your shot dispersion goes down, right? Now, when you have Compensator, the spread only grows to a certain point, so you can shoot again with it being more accurate a lot faster. So in PvP, like let's say there's a guy like over here, like I'm gonna be able to hit follow-up shots a lot quicker like this. But if you have Suppressor, like you are kind of locked at the shot dispersion naturally closing again before you can take a follow-up shot. Go-to map besides Dam? I was playing Buried City a lot. Like, I think there's a path that I can run on Buried City that is kind of similar to this, where you have good loot and good PvP. But for actual like depth, I think the building design of this, like there's so much versatility with this building. Like you can basically get out of every situation. So I don't really think there's much that compares to like good loot, good PvP, and then a building that's designed well. It's a hot spot. Like maybe Spaceport Departures, kind of like this. Sierra, thank you for the membership on the YouTube, man. Appreciate you, dude. Okay, there's a guy, I think, in this doorway, right? No, I can't be in this doorway. He would have set off the sensor.
Bro, what did I do? What the fuck?
You spawned into my lobby. Robert Girth, what's up, man? Do you mind that I just killed this guy?
No, I don't actually give a fuck.
Okay, cool. W interaction. Oh my god. This game is so good. Do you mind that I killed this guy? Why are these all just flying into stuff? Dude. Where did this guy go to when he put out?
Found the knocked out raider. Down there.
Nice. What's up, Preacher? Thank you, man. No, I almost never use the vent. The gun's good, but for content's sake, I think it's a lot more fun to click on a stream and not see somebody using that gun. Wait, are you the same guy that got in here like 10 minutes ago? The bitrate on the Twitch is dying, man. Chat, my apologies if it lags. Yeah, the weather today is just affecting the stream. Yo. I'm here to protect Robert Girth. We probably got about a foot, Alan. Yeah, if it keeps lagging, you just refresh. Híjole. That drop without mantle, if you just spam your roll button, you can do the dodge roll. Now this guy thinks he's being tactical by bleeding out on the ramp and not being able to get looted, but I'm a real goopa. He didn't really have much. Was he packing tier 1 guns? I don't know. I brought in an anvil splitter, and I'm running into people with free kits. Yeah, and I think in this game, like, you should really be utilizing the PvE lobbies as much as possible. Like, trying to re-kit and, like, get back all your basic materials in PvP lobbies after losing it all is going to drive you nuts. So, like, when you hit a certain point and you're, like, super poor in this game, you should just reset your SBMM. Don't shoot anybody for like 5 raids. Loot up for like 2 hours. Get 5 stacks of metal, 5 stack of rubber, all that stuff. But those are the essentials. And then get like 1,000 chemicals if you can. For me, like, the main resource I run out of is batteries. Like, batteries is always the thing that is first to go. And then processor second, arc circuitry third. Arc circuitry is like kind of easy to farm if you PvE, but if you're mainly doing PvP, you're gonna run out of it pretty often. I'm on a 50-80. All it takes is going like 4 raids without grabbing sensors, and then you're cooked. I'm on 21 cents, 800 DPI. The ballistics in the raider room, the more ducks you collect, the more show up in here. I'll do both, and I rarely ever have a full stash because I just PvP so much. No, I don't aim train. I think aim training can be pretty effective if you know what you're bad at. Because if you just go into an aim trainer blind, you're going to gravitate to the things that are a lot easier for you to do. So it's probably the things you're already good at. But if you clip a bunch of aim-related deaths in-game, and then you figure out what aim training scenario like simulates those, then you can go into the aim trainer and like purposely do the difficult stuff and get better at it. So let's say like somebody's going up a zip line in front of you, you completely whiff. Then you can go into the aim trainer and practice vertical aiming scenarios and like hone in on the thing that's actually going to help you improve, which is way better to do in my opinion than loading into an aim trainer and then doing like scatter shot. Area, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. I'm on 0.9 ADS or 0.95 ADS. See, I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. Oh, I didn't re-up on Stam. Okay. Gotta kill somebody for their Stam. Yeah, I'm using loudest EQ and night mode. I have to post a settings video on YouTube. I'll go through like everything. Digital vibrance. All that. What's up, Snap It? Yeah, this is the best mouse. The only people I would recommend not to get this mouse are people that hate the G Pro. If you tried the G Pro Superlight, you hate it, don't get this mouse. If you like the G Pro Superlight and you're looking for an upgrade, this is the best upgrade for that. Yeah, Yellow, I can cover the skill tree in the settings video as well. If you go to the Discord, I have my crosshair settings and skill tree in there though, if you want it before I post the video. I have like 500 hours in raid, Momo. Yeah, I love Dam. This map is super fun. So when you're falling in this game, you just hold spacebar. Dude, Young, check the YouTube. We need stamina. Why did this guy shoot a zipline here? Yeah, holding spacebar lets you grab anything that's vaultable. Ballistics, all the ducks show up in the raider room.
Raider in the administration building.
Oh my god, I almost got third-partied. I couldn't tell if that sensor was the security camera or if it was the door sensor. Yeah, so I got a dual PC. I use DLSS, I don't use frame gen though. I do have competition mode turned on the Maya, but all it does really is make your mouse die faster. I don't think there's actually an advantage to it. Let's see if this guy crawled away. I don't know where the other guy crawled to. Let's go, we got more stamina. It's huge. Oh, here we go. Anyone's behind the pillar? I saw his feet. See if we get anvil splitter in here. This is the one room I've found an anvil splitter twice actually. In these cabins right here. Go up top. The next spawn of waves, or the next wave of spawns is at like 21 minutes here. Yeah, I could play some other maps. Like I could play Buried and stuff. I really think the like Battlegrounds is just so fun, man. For as much as I play, like, I don't know how I'm not bored of it. I just think it's really fun. No, you don't really have to do any tech with the snap hook. The reason why you do the dodge roll backwards is so that you can put it in your safe pocket and, like, buy a little bit of time. Yeah, the stream might turn purple.
Hello.
Hello. It's weather related though. Like the stream's gonna cut frames today just because of the bad weather. Fun piece it's full of bots. If this game was more competitive PvP wise, I'd say sure. But anybody can kill anybody. Like if a bad player has an El Toro, it doesn't really matter how bad they are. Lucky, what's up, man? Yeah, I'm using Anvil Splitter right now. With the amount of hours I have on this game, I can kind of tell like the way that somebody's moving into a building if they want a PvP or not. If somebody's like trying to be sneaky and they're pathing in a way where they're trying to like conceal themselves, I know immediately that they're trying to PvP. That guy's like, I don't know, you just get a vibe for it. Yeah, I don't think the Anvil Splitter is good. I do enjoy making YouTube content on bad guns though. Whenever I play with the headband on, my aim is so much better, I think, because the blood stays trapped in my brain. What do you think about this new tech, dude? Who is saying that? No, Anvil Splitter doesn't one-shot green shield. That's misinformation. I killed a man for the first time today. I'm level 48. He was taking the loot from my key room. I don't blame you, man. Fuck yeah. Batina video, I tried it a couple days ago on stream. Like I got like 6 kills with it, and then I'm PvPing a guy by the water treatment area on dam, and I get knocked, and then a guy from top tower fins me with an osprey. Like there was a guy in that lobby just cheating and like shooting people across the map for no reason. No, you make no money PvPing in this game in solos. Each person you kill in solos has whatever they've looted, and that's it. If you're trio PvPing, then each person that you kill has the potential to have like 5 people's worth of loot on them or something. The cheating issue in this game is very isolated though. Like casuals will never run into cheaters, which is really good for the developers, but not great for sweaty PvP players. Damn, I trolled. That was bad movement on my part. Fuck, man. I trolled. You don't kill other players, be a nice raider. Dude, you clicked on the wrong stream, man, for that. There's probably better PvE content, man. If you're looking for PvE content, man, I guarantee you... Nah, he still gets the kill. If you're gonna sit in hospital licking a wall with a torrent, man, he deserved the loot. Good for him. Yeah, if you're on console, I would not recommend having crossplay on. Just not even because like the difference between the inputs, it's mainly because if you're playing against PC players, the gamma filters you can run and the looting, like it's pretty different. Like you can loot a body in about 5 seconds on PC with a keyboard and mouse if you have looter's luck. And everybody's doing the same thing on both inputs, but when you're looting on console, like everybody in the lobby is also looting at the same pace as you. The Mars bar. Not a big fan of the people that are doing the filter stuff though. Yeah, it would be really cool if they added mouse and keyboard support for console. Do you think first-person lobbies would be good for the game? No, I think this game is a third-person game through and through. Yeah, if you're on an NVIDIA GPU, go to NVIDIA control panel and turn up your gamma. That's like the easiest way to get better visibility in the dark. If you're on console, your monitor might have gamma settings, but I would just turn off crossplay. Yeah, I don't think games need to be first person or support both. It's not PUBG and it's not like this game, the atmosphere of the game has benefited more from being third person. Like, I like being able to see my character in the world. Like all the skins fit in this universe. Like even like when I play Skyrim, I prefer playing in third person because getting to see your character like in the world is way more immersive. There's another guy here. I think the other guy has Pharaoh though. I actually thought both of those... Wait, this guy just immediately started looting my kill in here. I thought both those opening shots were headshots. I wasn't expecting them both to take 3 shots. I love the loot in this building, man. Like, these 2 rooms is like all of the loot from the dam tower. Holy, this guy's been PvPing. No wonder he was asking if I was friendly. He's trying to get out with 5 people's worth of loot. Oh, grab that. Turn that into springs. Already got that. Take a stack of batteries. I'm gonna finish looting this last breach here. So if you guys like the Dam Battlegrounds path, you can kind of do the same thing on this map. Like with that building that I just hit, the pathing after that is onto this roof here. You get the sensors inside there, and then you just get up here and slide down, and you got a hatch right here. But there's also a zip line. If you go to the 3rd story right here of research, you can activate the zip line. It shoots it right here, and then basically just get delivered to this hatch right here. Let's go, man. No, I think this game's fun. If I wasn't having fun, I wouldn't play it. Here's some nades. Grab 2 of these. Yeah, so Showstopper, I don't really loot the voltage converters, but the Showstopper is super slept on, man. I don't play PvE lobby samples. I'll do Expedition for sure though, yeah. No, if you want money in this game, you either play trios or you play PvE lobbies. Bob, if you did the last expedition, you got additional stash space. Yeah, right. My raids have actually been pretty good today. Yeah, I think they are going to do 5 mil again. I hope they do something that cannot be done through PvE though. But there should be an actual difficult expedition challenge. I don't really like that PvE players and PvP players, despite one, like getting 5 mil for PvPing is a lot more difficult than getting 5 mil from PvEing. I shouldn't be given the same amount of skill points. Like, I should get 10 skill points for doing it through PvP, in my opinion. Night raid buried? Hell no. No, I haven't even started the expedition. I'll do expedition in like the last couple days of wipe. Like in a month, I'll get 5 mil in like 2 days, and then collect all the other stuff in a couple days. Bandy, are you playing trio PvP or solo PvP? If you're playing trio, sure. I'm not talking about trio PvP though. And then you're risking 1 kit per kill as well. So your profit is usually only like the same kit that you're gonna probably recycle. Solo, that you were just doing PvE wrong if you weren't profiting in PvE lobbies, man. Like everybody in chat that does PvE is way richer than me. Yeah, last expedition I got 5 mil in 4 days. Like PvPing, not even doing PvE lobbies. I'm way worse and way richer. That's what's up. That's why we love skill-based matchmaking and aggro-based matchmaking. No, I don't aim train. Toby, what's up, man? Appreciate it, dude. What was the tech for the quick money? So it was a little bit different when I was doing it. The kettle was insanely broken, so I could run a budget gun that outgunned everything. So what I was doing is running blue shield kettle, and then I would sell everything in my inventory every raid. So if I was PvPing, I would just straight up sell every Venator I collected. I would end the raid. I would hit tab on the screen, and I would just literally sell everything. And I did that for like 100 raids. Which you can still do. But right now, the budget options aren't nearly as good as the other ones. They also like implemented different levels of gear-based matchmaking stuff. What's up, Brute? Yeah, I got a space heater right here. We finally had to pull it out. I was tired of complaining about my hands freezing when I was streaming. No, night raids are so cringe. Like, people queue into the night raids to extract camp, and the loot isn't even that good. To bonk. No, I'm not in PvE. Yeah, chat, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to drop a like on the YouTube. Dude, you have 400 viewers on the YouTube. Let's go. That's so sick. Yeah, I had all the blueprints last wipe and still did Expedition. They made it way easier to get blueprints now. And, like, if you want to be cringe, you could just mule all the blueprints and then trade them back. Damn. I didn't even see this guy. Wait, Osler, are you in chat? I kind of want to play some solo duos if you are. Working Jester. Oh, this guy's probably cheating. The GG's. The classic blank account hitting every shot. Dude, this guy had a Anvil 1 with Compensator 3 on it. I want to like get an Anvil gameplay today. Like maybe we do Salamantis for that. Yeah, that actually might be the one. No, I have not pre-ordered Marathon. We got to see what Ark's doing when Marathon comes out. There's a chance that there's like a decent update on Ark and I don't even touch Marathon. The last video was insane. Let's go. Serena, glad you liked it. Where to get Wolfpack blueprint? Raider stashes. Like, do uncovered cache event on damn battlegrounds and then just open all the little ticking things on the ground. We need metal. Dude, recycling springs for metal. I love it. Yeah, do I have Buried City Town Hall key? Oh, I do. Let's run it. I was making rubber ducks, so if you collect them in your raider room, they all show up in here. Like, almost all the trinkets in this game show up in this room. So, like, your most expensive guns are on the wall, and then all your trinkets in here. What's your perspective on the 40+ matchmaking? I think it'll be fun. But if you guys are trying to, like, profit like crazy in that game mode, just bring in the El Toro. Like, you will... It is the cheapest gun with the most damage. The El Toro is going to farm money in that. All right, we're playing Buried City Town Hall keycard this raid, so we're gonna grab door blockers. Need 2 of those, and then you need the jolt mines. How it works, so I'm pretty sure there's gonna be, it's gonna have like the event kind of like Cold Snap or something, but you can only load into the map if you're level 40 plus. And then there's probably gonna be like some gear criteria, like you have to have $80,000 on your player when you load in or something. There's night raid, I know. I'm not gonna bring in a key card to get extra at camp though. Sublime, I have 5,800 knocks in this game. You solo DOQ by queuing in with somebody else and then they bleed out at the beginning of the raid. So Brian. Aereo, I just like the song. I think it's like, it was either Nate, Sib, or whatever the other song I liked is. That guy seemed like he was naked running. Yeah, so like you just queue in with somebody and then they hit surrender. Actually, I don't really change any of that stuff. I'm like on default Windows Sense, and then I just find a sense that feels comfortable. Oh, somebody already looted this. So I just find a sense that's comfortable and I don't really change it. No, I have NVIDIA Digital Vibrance set to 78. Dude, what? Is anybody else a little bit confused about what's happening here? So he opened this door, and I think he died to Arc. No, nothing's looted in here. Hey, this guy opened the room and then he died to arc or something. Like, what? That is insane. Dude, yeah, I think he died to a pop. Like a pop, a fireball, a tick, like all hit him at the same time. I kind of feel bad. Damn. Or there's a guy like in here somewhere waiting for me to loot. Let's go, dude. We get a little snappy. Alright, we're dropping the ammo. Poor guy missed out on a snap hook. If only he knew how to PvE a little bit better. What's up, dudes? The loot in here is actually pretty good today. Thoughts on Peanut's PvP skills? He is awful at this game, but that is not what his content revolves around. I'm pretty sure he is much better than like what he does in this game. Like, I think he purposely just dies. So Brian, dude, I haven't played Warzone since I think Battlefield 6. What's up, Lambs? Not a bad keycard room. Let's go. Imagine the guy that killed the person there's playing the long game, and he's just waiting out here. Extend it back for the kettle. I could have thrown it on. Yeah, that would have been way more efficient. That's Buried City Town Hall area. You have to open it with a keycard. Some guy opened that room with his keycard, and then he died to arc before he got to loot it. So should I see it? Hey, maybe. If you have an El Toro, you're taking me every time. And no, I never played Hunt. Chapman run ads between games. Yeah, I think Peanut's actually way better at the game than what he does. Like there's no way there's no way he actually like does what he does thinking there's any way he survives doing what he does. Like, it kind of sucks if people enjoy watching you die in a game more, is if you're playing with a squad and you're just like throwing yourself off a building 5 times in a raid because it's great content for your chat. It's really not that great for the other people playing with you, but who cares? Yeah, Buried City Night is such a waste of time. Because if one guy queued into Buried City Night just to extract camp, then like you're just donating all your loot to some guy that's been sitting in a building for 30 minutes. Stats, what's up, man? Yeah, especially on this game, like extract camping will only net you the same amount of loot you would have gotten had you just looted that match. But yeah, Chip, I agree it is. Why am I running Buried so much? I'm running a hatch key. I'm not running Buried Night. My issue with Buried Night is that there's no hatch key. Here, I'll show you guys some god pathing to get to the Buried City Town Hall from here. Chat, if you guys are enjoying the stream on YouTube, make sure to drop a like on the VOD. Yeah, hatch key is like the only way to secure profit. If you're playing a map condition that doesn't have hatch key, you're just donating loot. Tips for level 8. If you're level 8, you need to craft all your workbenches. That should be your #1 priority. Hello. This guy's Osper suppressor. So the pathing I was talking about last raid, you go up into this 3rd story here of research. Shoot this zip line here. Oh, we're dead. We're literally dead. We gotta do this. Oh, okay, we're fine. Phew. Let me in. Let me in. Okay, the setup for this building is double jolt there, and then jolt this up here. So Gary, solo duos, yeah. If Oscillator's on, he's the guy that's my mod. Also cues me into the duos, so if he's on, we'll do it. I think it's gonna be a little bit hard to do Anvil solo duos though. I gotta get my shot on. Dave, what's up, man? Dude, back-to-back Tempest in here. I've been telling you guys, this is the best key in the map, or key in the game, honestly. I fucking love this building. It's also the most fun to set up because it's a one-way, so you get to like lock down, go into bunker mode. Yeah, solo duos is mainly just for the challenge. It's way harder and you end up losing all your loot, but for a viewing experience, I think it's sick. Flex on time, man. Because I think like for watching a stream, if you guys are watching my stream, you probably watch solo content. Like you enjoy watching solos more, but I think in general though, like solo PvP is just always better. Like I know I don't really like watching trio PvP that much. Yeah, so Ian, I think the coolest way that they could do something where you could actually like get a key for a specific building is if they added like a PvP hot zone event that would randomly happen in raid. So let's say like all of a sudden space travel is a PvP hot zone. In this raid, all the loot in there is increased. Anybody killed in there will drop a keycard on their body for a random room on the map. So then, like, if you specifically wanted to queue into PvP, you're already in the raid to PvP. So, like, that building would be the hot zone, and then there'd be even more of an incentive to PvP in that room. And then for the PvE players that might be in your raid, they could just avoid that building and not have to deal with it at all. Forgot a case? Which one? What bench? I think Refiner to begin with is pretty good. Bobcat in here. Okay. Never mind. Chat, do we have to save the day out here? We're getting out. Phew. Let's go. Yeah, Prophet, I was saying the other day, like I was talking about that whole concept. Like let's say on damn Battlegrounds, right? If you had a PvP hot zone for Control Tower, then if you're in a PvE lobby and you were worried about somebody being like a rat, the person would probably just go to the PvP area anyway. And if you didn't want to have any PvP, you could just avoid it. And it would be totally random. But for people that are already queuing in for PvP, there would be more of an incentive to do it in a certain building or like a POI. And then if there was random keycards dropped for the map, then like you also get the loot incentive for PvPing, or there could be an item that you could get off PvP. Like let's say there's a dog tag or something. You grab a dog tag for killing somebody in that area, and then you could go to the trader. There's like a trader here, like Lance would take a key card for like a dog tag. You could trade it for an augment or something. All right, we got a couple kits now. Let's play some Stella. Yeah, it would be cool if the loot hot zones also shifted. Yeah. You know, I didn't really even think about that, but it's surprising that they're static. Like Hydro will always have red loot. What other keys do we have? We have, oh, we could do Control Tower as well. I'm gonna do a couple Stella raids. We'll do a Control Tower after that. Favorite loadout? Right now, it's probably Arpeggio. I hope we get new guns. Yeah, I hope they add a bow, man. Yeah, I'll do all the expeditions on this game. Kind of, yeah. I'm trying to get an Anvil gameplay. The YouTube. Chat, is the YouTube stream lagging? Yeah, my apologies for the lag on the YouTube today. I'm pretty sure it's weather related. Buffering a lot, damn. Phew.
Good shot.
GG's, man.
He just-
What is this guy doing here? Hello? Guess he's here to donate us bandages. So clarity, yeah, this is the place to be, man. Trying to get better at the game. No, don't run splitter. That attachment's not good. Hello. Poor guy. We got people fighting assembly. This guy just got cracked by that. Is this guy lurking for PvP? Dude, it's so dark. This guy didn't have a shield on.
Have fun with the free movie.
Thank you. I will, trust me. I actually will have fun with that.
Dude, glad you killed me, bro. I literally came in with no kind of gun. Yeah.
Well, if you don't have a gun, then why does it matter? GG's, man.
You snappy guy.
Seahawks or Rams? Seahawks. Hundo Pete.
Down there.
Oh, this guy's ruining my PvP experience. Gotta wait for my snap hook to come back. Chat, where is this guy? Is he upstairs? I don't actually need the ammo. There's almost always somebody sitting back here. Start pathing back to medical, or we can get extract here. Oh, here we go. Start going back the other way. There's that guy saying friendly, friendly, friendly. It's still over here. I'll let him live. I just don't want to get extra camped. Let's go. Oh, shiesty. I don't really watch many people play this game. I think out of most of the creators, I think Tifu is probably the best. Yeah, if the stream's lagging, it's weather related. This storm's kind of messing with the internet. Yeah, Taxi's really good too. Yeah, for sure. It's better to not PvP in solos if you're just trying to profit in this game. He's gay too. The marriage is just a front. Dude, what is this Tifu conspiracy, man? So clearly, thank you, man. Froze 2 times for me in like 2 hours. Okay, not bad. Yeah, it's like in the back of my head because I can see on my end every single time like a single frame gets dropped. So I'm thinking it's way worse than it actually is. But if it's not lagging that badly, I'll stop bringing it up. Yo, Brian, thank you for the $5 super chat on the YouTube, man. Been watching you since you've been playing with Iron. Great to see you on the game. Dude, hell yeah. Shout out Iron. I hope he's having fun playing this game. The OG win stacker, bro. Those were some of the most fun Warzone games I played too. It was probably me, Reed, Blue, and Iron on Caldera, man. So fun. $23-minute raid. Let's see what we get into here on Shalamantis. This is my least favorite spawn here. Oh, I always forget there's artifacting right there. There's some teamers over there. It's like a team of 4 or something. Chat, my power just flickered. It might be over. Phew. Five showstoppers, are you kidding me? What did this guy queue into? Hey, stable stock. No, I trolled, man. GG's, dude. No. Yeah, I kind of wish that one dodge roll was a short dodge roll. Yo, Roy, thank you for the 5 bits, man. Yeah, why is that guy trying to stop the show, man? Do more buried? I think Stella might be more entertaining than buried right now. I think the Embark servers might be getting hit by some weather too right now. All right, let's do. How many anvils do we have? Gotta craft them all. Okay, we already got the arpeggio video for the week, so we can recycle that. Recycle all these too. What's the best tip for this game? Honestly, like all the loot that you have, you'll always get back. Doesn't really matter if you lose it. It's always better to bring in more gear than you need, because if you survive, it doesn't matter. Like heals are really the most important thing with like resetting. You always want to heal your HP before your shield, because you can have 0 shield and be alive, but you can't have 0 HP and be alive. So anytime you're thinking about shield recharger or heals, always the heal first, like your HP heal. No, I play in 1440p. I have like around 500 hours vacation. 481. Yeah, let me just check how many. I want to keep running the anvil today, so I just want to make sure I have enough mats to keep doing it. Why am I broke? It's because I just PvP. If I was looting and playing in PvE lobbies, I'd have a ton of money. For me, like I just spend all the money faster than I can actually collect it, because I'm not collecting like chems and stuff. So instead of crafting stims and ammo and all that, I just buy it. But if you're trying to go for pure profit in this game, like you could just sell everything instead of recycle it. Actually, playing Stella without mines is kind of a nightmare. A hotbar, yeah, there kind of is. Like when you pull up the wheel, you can press a number for each item, but you've always got to have stuff in the same place so you remember where it all is. Favorite skin? This one right here, the chap skin. Got some people teaming in the main building. I'm just playing Stella for PvP right now. What's up? What's up? No, I'm killing the shredder. GG's. Anybody else just getting sussed out by those guys and agree that they had to go?
You got the man, you got that. He's one of the league.
No way, dude. Dude, why am I getting like console only lobbies right now? What is this? Every single person in these lobbies is on console. I guess, actually no, they changed it. Did they remove like profile pictures from the game? I thought it was in a console only lobby again. Never mind. So Braxton, yeah, I haven't really posted much on the YouTube, so it's more of just like whoever's posted more. I still think Tifu's like definitely up there, like leagues ahead of the other people in that conversation. Yeah, that like most of these gunfights in CQC, these people have been super accurate, so it only makes sense if you're getting fried up close by people that probably shouldn't be. Like, yeah, I'm looking to blame aim assist for sure. Graphics settings, join the Discord. I have a command for it. Dude, that snap hook thing you can do where you can snap hook onto your teammate is so cool. Yeah, I was just thinking, like, if I'm getting fried in CQC and people are like perfectly accurate, sometimes they're on controller. Sometimes they're just super accurate on keyboard and mouse too. I do both. I kind of do both. I PvP for loot, PvE for loot. Like if I'm like super broke, yeah, I'll do some PvE runs. No, controller has super strong aim assist. Like there's people in chat talking about, I'm on PlayStation, I think the aim assist can be strong. It's super strong. Like it's ridiculously strong against arc, where you can't even pull it off the arc sometimes. But there's advantages to both of it. Like you have to just play a little bit differently on controller. You gotta play a little bit differently on keyboard. Yeah, you can just select a bunch of stuff and then right click to recycle all. Yeah, if you think it does nothing, like you gotta work with it and not against it. Aim assist is very useful to know how to work with. Like you don't want to pull your aim off people. You want to work with the aim assist to make you more accurate. It takes like 5 games to go from PvE to PvE. Yeah, if you think it's not effective, you probably have the wrong settings. Like you want to turn your dead zone down all the way. Like you want to turn your dead zones down so that it's activating without you fighting against it. Because if your dead zone's too high, then it's not kicking in immediately. And you'll be dragging your aim off target before it's kicked in. We gotta go back down and then remember where the elevator shaft is. Wow, that is so unlucky, man. I didn't get a dodge roll. No. Marathon's gonna steal you from Ark. Yeah, if you're looking for a first-person shooter this whole time, like you'll probably gravitate towards that game. It depends how good the Marathon like end game gameplay loop is. If there's like a huge reason to keep grinding and like a ton of unlockables, I think they could do really well. Especially like cosmetics that you can get without having to buy. Like if you can get a mastery camo and like mastery stuff. Because that's one thing this game doesn't have right now is like there's all the cosmetics you have to buy. If there was stuff that you could grind for like 100 kettle kills, you get like a green mag on the kettle or something. I'm on 800 DPI. No, I'm on the East Coast as well. Playing Warzone ranked? What? Yeah, people asking if I'm on Warzone ranked right now. I'm playing Ark, man. My in-game sense is 21. I don't want to burn all my money on Stam because then people are going to ask why I don't have any money. The issues of being a streamer. How cold is it? Let's see. I have like the little widget in the bottom right. I gotta wait for it to update. Let me see. It's 22 right now. Which is like around 0 Celsius. Like a little bit warmer than 0. Or actually colder than 0. Not by much, though. People care about space credits because they play PvE lobbies and think it's something hard to get. And then wonder why a player that's much better than them has much less money than them. It's a incongruency in most games where it's also like way different if you're playing solo. Like people will see a streamer will have like 5 mil and they play trios all day long. If you're getting like 5 Venators per raid, you have to sell so much just to maintain stash space. But if you're just playing solo, like you can't really get that much loot where it's even possible to like go through all of it. But I think if you're doing PvP and you're recycling everything, it is pretty easy to run out of mats and like go out a raid and like not really have anything. The second mouse is his aim assist, true. The other mouse is for my stream PC. So if I like when I start a recording, end a recording, when I start music, stop music, all that stuff's on my other PC. Just so you don't have like recording software and all that hurting your FPS on your main PC. I'm actually going for an Anvil video right now. I usually don't use the Anvil though. I'm trying to get YouTube content. What do I usually run? Basically everything. Like I'm always just running a new gun for YouTube content. Can't join the Discord. Let me see. It might be capped right now because too many people joined it. Like Arpeggio is my favorite gun right now, but I don't like usually run it. I run everything. Yeah, Sam, like the PvE lobbies have kind of ruined the stash value in this game. Like having a lot of money in this game means nothing anymore because of PvE lobbies. Yeah, Arpeggio is nasty. If you go to my YouTube, I posted a video on it today. So J-Dot, it's the sub count on Twitch. So there's 570 people subbed. I have 5,800 kills right now. This guy has a shoddy. Dude, I wish...
Oh, damn. Y'all need help with that shredder?
Nah. I wish Oscillator was on it. I want to play solo duos. This is literally just Mickey Mouse solo lobbies right now. You PvP every raid and everybody's still friendly on Stella, man. What is this?
I should shoot it. Congratulations, you won back of the year. I don't say that.
Slammed. Dude, I can't even see that guy from all the smoke coming out of the anvil. My God. Thank you for the loot. Thank you. Yeah, aggression-based matchmaking is a thing. But I think it like caps out and resets when you PvP. It's like all MMR based. It can't continue to scale and scale and scale to try and find harder and harder enemies. Because before they had that, and you'd only get matched against cheaters after a while. So I think they might have patched it so it doesn't infinitely scale, so that good PvP solo players weren't only going against cheaters. Yeah, exactly, Chip. That's the thing about the PvE lobbies, is that you're just, if you do anything wrong, you get swarmed by 8 people. What's up, Bort? Thank you, man. I didn't know we were handing that out. Yeah, their matchmaking algorithms are doing so much more to keep cheaters out of lobbies than the actual anti-cheat. You know you can shoot people in a game without shooting people? Dude, I didn't know. Well, yeah, Infamy. They can't predict player behavior. Like, before you got in that lobby, like, that person wasn't shooting anybody. It's not like a magic 8-ball that's going to predict that the person that you got put in a match with isn't going to shoot. Like, do you hear this? We have the entire lobby after us now. Yeah, we might have bit off more than we could chew. Yeah, apparently putting your snap hook in your safe lock is a bug abuse. So he just opened a door. Does anybody know what door that was? Well, allow me to continue to get looty. GG's, man. I roll a V in this. Yeah, Mock, that's what I'm saying. Like, these people are in my lobby because they're PvPing. They're just pretending to be PvE players right now. Aphelion Blueprint. Thank you. What was that? Oh my god, I'm whiffing. Oh my god. Get me out of here. I think this guy's gonna be the best aimer in the world. I don't know where he went. I think it's still the same guy. I think he only has a Rattler. Back in this main room. Oh, somebody looted the keycard room. Hello? What is this guy doing? Is he putting something in his safe pocket or something? What do you get in here? Okay. Oh, these guys got this spawn in the TSA area.
Oh, shit. Fuck him.
Oh my god! Clown fight. Hello.
Wait, is this Robbie?
Who?
That you're my buddy. Have the same voice. Media.
They say rallied? Or Rodney. Getting out of here. Only 15 minutes left in raid. You gotta extract.
Raider, there.
Dude. Hello.
I recognize that. You fucking crazy.
Thank you. Holy ammo, bro. Stop looting all the ammo. You wouldn't have to run a free kit if you didn't have so much ammo in your inventory, dude. What is this? Oh my god. I'll take this sensor. Actually, we'll take the Veni and then I'll drop these for the sensor. GG's. You've been ratting down here for the entire raid, haven't you? That's the same guy from earlier. I think like 10 minutes ago. The one that I shot mantling. How do you farm advanced mechs? I just recycle Venators for them. Holy. Let's go. I'm using the anvil right now for getting a YouTube video. It's fun. I think my favorite gun right now is the arpeggio though. Dude, look how many Berlettas you find playing this game. Oh yeah, deadline blueprint. That is so true. For farming mechs, like it's better to do PvE. So Murphy's, if you go to my last upload, I posted a arpeggio video earlier. No, Cody, I'm clicking a button to deposit it all. The little button in the top left throws everything into your stash after raid. I think it's worth doing quests your first time around, but you don't get XP or money for doing them, so after you've done them the first time, you don't have to do them again. Yeah, you guys asked for the PvE stream, you're getting it. Oh, I thought that was gonna throw me up. I can't tell if there's a person up there. I'm getting like 200 FPS. Damn. Talentless third party by El Toro. Let's go. Classic. Dude, that was such a clunky fight, man. Holy. I don't know. Did that guy have El Toro and Anvil? I think he shot me with the El Toro, but then he swapped to Anvil. That first fight was so fun, man. I wish I didn't get third party there. Let's turn these Berlettas into comps. That is not a great recycle at all. Yeah, Berletta, lure grenade, and what else? Berletta, lure grenade, hull cracker. I think trigger nade is also another one. Yeah, that guy opened the fight up with Il Toro and swapped to Anvil. This is how you know you've been playing Stella. You just have like a bunch of random pink loot things. I doubt the anvil's gonna break. Just recycle all this stuff. Do I have the advanced things? I do. We're about to craft shield rechargers, so people in the YouTube chat don't ask why I don't have any money. I'm on 1440p and I get about 200 FPS on max settings. No, I don't change anything like that. Jesus. Like, I basically just play default settings. Like, I don't change anything in configs or anything like that. Yo, Sobin, thank you for the prime, man. Ooh. Yeah, this game's an extraction shooter. If you get it, like, it's very easy to pick up on what's going on in it. There's also a bunch of matchmaking algorithms that will kind of put you against similar players of skill, and if you PvP, you'll get put in a PvP lobby. If you PvE, you're going to be in more of a friendly lobby. I know, I spend all my money in this game. I think there's a guy above me. I heard the shield turning on sound. Yeah, like I'm kind of in PvP lobbies. Solos is strange though. Like, even if you only PvP, you still get put in lobbies where people complain about PvPing. So it's not perfect. What happens a lot of the times in this game is that somebody will be in friendly solo lobbies. They'll go play squads with their friends, not knowing that they're going to be put back in PvP lobbies, and they come back to solos and are like, wait, why is everybody shooting me? Because usually when they're playing solos, they're just in like all friendly lobby. Oops. Now, if they did per match, or like if they did solo matchmaking is different than squad matchmaking, I think they could really fix that issue of people being like, oh, why is everybody shooting my solo lobby now? I think that'd be a good fix to make it so like your trio matchmaking is not your solo matchmaking. Yeah, I think they should separate ABMM completely. Phew. Yeah, young guys, I agree, man. I'm just not trying to get into that convo on the YouTube. I totally agree, though. Like, if most of the players are friendly already, why do you have to have a matchmaking algorithm separate all the PvP players? And then also, like, if you're gonna have a matchmaking algorithm separate the PvP players from PvE players, why not add PvP challenges for PvP players to do against other PvP players? You know? Or, like, why have trials when you can also just manipulate your matchmaking to friendly lobbies? So it's just, like, there's a lot of layers to it that don't really make sense. Like, they could add PvP challenges, and it wouldn't affect the PvE guys at all. Well, ABMM does negatively impact PvP because there aren't PvP challenges. And, like, because there's aggression-based matchmaking, people are very protected by it, and then also, like, want to have a say on whether or not there's PvP challenges added. But it's like, it doesn't really affect the PvE guys at all if they added a PvP challenge. But the PvE guys want to pretend like it would be an issue. This game does have battle passes. Yeah, if you add like PvP challenges and then PvE challenges, you have challenges to do for both sides of it. But I'm not going to be doing like a PvE challenge in my PvP lobby, and you're not going to be doing your PvE challenge in my PvP lobby. So like it's, I think the matchmaking algorithm balances it all out. Yeah, I don't even know who that is. It sounds like a made-up villain. The items that I'm always keeping recycling, it depends. Like, I'll usually recycle all the Venators because I don't run it on stream. And then I turn mech components into mechanical components so I can do like anvil runs, like just whatever content I'm going for the day. Like if I'm going to use the Berletta, I'll turn all my Venators into Berlettas. And then I keep like all the batteries and wires and stuff like that so I can craft like jolt mines and hatch keys and stuff. And I try and usually have most of the stuff crafted into like whatever thing that I want to keep. So like the sensors right now should be crafted into hatch keys, but I've got to craft like these and I don't have plastic. I don't run the Venator and stuff. If you want to watch a Venator stream, like you can click on any stream on any platform, and the first thing you're going to see is a trio stack with Venators, no Toros. Run the arpeggio. I don't know if you're asking because you watched the video today, but I have to get it. I have to get content for tomorrow's YouTube video, so we're using Anvil. But I just play like a much more inefficient version of the game so that the content on stream is more fun. Like that's why I have $0 in game, and then like I'm just gonna recycle like all these guns to then turn the advanced mechs like into more anvils. Like I just do stuff like that just so I can run like a shitty loadout. that's going to be more entertaining for you guys to watch. I ran Anvil Splitter earlier. It was decent. Ever play with Ken? I don't know who that is. Dude, I don't really know anybody that plays this game besides like Tfue and Peanut. I stream the game, and if I'm not streaming it, I'm like either working or editing a video. I'm not really like consuming a ton of art content. Oh, nice flow. Good one, ban that guy. Fucking. Ooh. You're lucky it's Sunday. No, I'll complain when I die. It depends what the death is, though. Like, if it's an annoying death, I cry about the El Toro more than anything. Like, I despise that gun. Hello. Why are you crying? All you do is cry when you die. It's always like they're cheating or they're using an El Toro. I'm being YouTube chat in the lobby right now. I'll be the personification of it. Dude, if you're not crying when you die in a video game, you don't care enough about the video game. Like, this stream is not for casual enjoyers of video games. We enjoy min-maxing everything for max efficiency, getting in with as much goop as possible, sacrificing the friendly lobbies. You need to be full passion. You need to know exactly what you're about to cry about when you die in this game. It's very important. Hello. What'd you say?
That's crazy.
Yeah, I hit a headshot.
Yeah, who's that medium armor dog? First shot didn't crack you.
Yeah, I've been looting batteries and arc circuitry. I deserve to.
Good shot, though.
Wait, I went in with better gear, and I absorbed another shot because I brought in better gear. Holy. Least favorite map? Honestly, I don't really hate any of the maps in this game. I hate some map conditions though, like Buried City Night's gotta be the worst. What's going on over here? Whoa. Is there a person in the bush? Did anybody hear that? Oh wait, I just live pinged somebody in the bush. Dude, I didn't even notice that ping actually hit somebody. Yeah, dude, I didn't even notice the ping hit somebody. This guy's yapping about over here. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure this guy got knocked like 5 minutes ago and he's still crawling around on the ground. He's in like the TSA area. There he is. Little headshot, body shot. Slam. Hello? Oh, it's the android talking. I don't really think they needed to make this map darker. Like, it is very hard to see. You're kind of just shooting silhouettes the entire time. Ooh, backpack. Yeah, this guy's talking to the android. He's probably like shit talking the android on the ground, talking to him. Oh my god. Okay. We got a guy coming up the escalator here. So you feel like no matter how much you play this game, you suck? This game is kind of clunky, man. Like, it's one of those games that you kind of get over the clunk after a really long time. Like, this guy just auto-mantled that by accident. Hello. Anvil?
No, it was not.
Yeah, it was.
There's no way it shoots that quick.
It's Anvil 4.
Oh, okay. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Dude, you didn't mean to mantle that, did you?
What?
You didn't mean to mantle that?
No, I was trying to jump.
Yeah, I know.
I just spawned in. I haven't got nothing much. So.
I know, the auto mantle thing drives me nuts.
Oh my gosh. Come on, he's on top.
Alright, one sec. I'll get him. Give me a second. I got him. You. Wait, where did this guy go? Oh, I'm so dead. Allow me to get silhouette-y. Dude, I'm friendly if you're friendly. Okay. Yeah, you're good. Phew. Dude, that guy wouldn't have even defended himself, man. Oh my god. Poor dude. Alright, we need some advanced mechs. Nice. Let's go. Alright, we'll get a Bobcat right in. We'll burn all of our gear in 2 raids. Wait, control as in... that has to be like a default bind. Which bind is that? Is my control bind is my walk key bind. So if I click that, I just walk. I was trying to remember what the bind is when I dropped down there. Dude, I just sold those by accident. Nice. Oh, you're crouch, okay. Ready for next expedition? Yeah. Like, not actually, because I have to still finish the requirements for it, but that like 1 week process of getting all your workbenches and stuff leveled up was so fun, man. I wish you could just keep prestiging and like do that whenever you want. Anvil plays. I have tried other mice. I stopped buying mouse or mice after I started using this one. This is my end game. Hello. This guy's talking to himself with the emote wheel. This is the Maya X. If you go to the description of the live on YouTube, it has a link to all the peripherals I use. There should be another wave of spawns in like 20 seconds. It's gonna be one guy spawning assembly for sure. Probably 2 people spawning here actually. Yeah, so far, everybody that I've put onto this mouse has liked it. My god, we almost died to an El Toro. That guy insta-bled. Oh, don't even do it. Enjoy the free cat. Enjoy the free cat. I'm trying to. You're making it hard for me to enjoy it right now, though.
Hey, hey.
What's up?
Yeah, but I'm not.
Oh my god. 14 chems in a canister? Come on. Most kills on solo raid, I think 17. So Bucky, you collected ducks for this? No, I don't play stretch res. No, the 577 is the sub count. The kill count right now, let's see. We're at 5,900 essentially. Yeah, exactly, Chip. There's a big difference between aggression-based matchmaking and what people like their expectation for it to be. Because the game can't predict whether or not somebody's going to load into a friendly lobby and shoot somebody. Like that's, it's not made by Palantir. Yeah, Expedition's worth it. So Lycos, Once you've like broken into 20 kill territory, then like the first 7 kills is just the warm up. Graphic settings, join the Discord. I have a clip of all my settings and stuff in there. Yeah, same. That's what I miss about the kettle so much. The kettle was like the GOAT single loadout gun. I don't know if there's anybody in here. Wait, how is that one medical container looted in this building? Oh, there's somebody in here. That's why. Damn, I trolled. I played that so badly. Dude, I played that horribly, man. I should have just capitalized. The second he threw the first one, I should have just rushed him. Oh, this guy's cheating. Classic. Never mind. Yeah, Berletta's insane. The Berletta does the same per shot damage as the Tempest, dude. That gun is actually nuts. Is this picture the Unabomber? It is. Yeah. Yep. Okay, we could have taken a wild guess that guy was probably cheating just based on the profile picture. Like, if you're given a lineup, a bunch of profile pictures, you might even think I'm cheating based on my profile picture, dude. This is a pretty good cheater profile picture. How do you know he was cheating? I'll show you. So, if somebody's ever cheated in a game and gotten banned by VAC, multiple game bans on record. So, what a lot of people will do is they'll buy accounts that people have cheated on, and they'll buy cracked Steam accounts to cheat on new games. So like, if somebody's ever cheated on a game, it's most like they're more than likely a cheater on every game. Also, like, the profile picture is insane, man. Yeah, we might get the Bobcat back. Let's try and do Let's see. I'll see if there's any like very obvious cheater profile pictures. What is this? Yeah, cheating. Clanker Spanker. Taiwan. Dude, this is a sniper. I don't know if this guy's cheating, but that's a crazy one. Yeah, Skylos, I hit a snap hook flank and he's playing for it like it's the most obvious play ever. That's a little strange, is it not? Like, I don't even pick up on a snap hook flank that quickly. And I play the game 8 hours a day. So Skelling, thank you, man. Appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying the content. Dude, the love you guys have been showing on the long form on the YouTube has been sick. Thank you guys. I'm not sure, Adderall. I did see his name in the lineup, though. Oh, the red text? It wasn't... No. I was trolling about the Taiwan account. But, okay, so this guy right here, right? Multiple game bans on record. This guy's definitely cheating. No, I've actually been playing Stella, but I just got cheated on, so... Or hacked on. I'm getting cheated on right now. I just don't want to play the same map if there's hackers on it. Yeah, I was joking at the other guy. Who knows if he was cheating or not. Ooh, we got God Spawn. Let's make sure none of the free kits can get anything. Got Looter's Luck, so we're literally just gonna vacuum everything. This spawn is so stupid, man. Oh, shit. Oh no, he's walling and aimbotting. That guy had like literally perfect aim. Like watch back the clip. It is very different than any other gunfight I've gotten into today against a full auto. I've been able to reset every single CQC fight with Anvil and use movement to my advantage. That guy's using a suppressor too. If you're good at PvP, you don't run suppressor on Stitcher. Yeah. No, he's like trying to... He had like that grapple thing. I think he's trying to steal our loot. You good? Yeah, I think that guy's trying to steal our loot. I think he's trying to steal our loot.
What guy?
The guy that just killed somebody. Did you just kill somebody? You killing people? Oh shit. Yeah, there's some guy here like trying to steal loot or something. Is it this guy up here?
No.
Hello.
It was him.
Yeah, it was him. No, you're right. Yeah, it was him.
I literally have one move right now. Congrats.
Had to have been him.
Yeah, if you want it, bro.
No, wait. Do you have a gas mine or pulse mine blueprint? I have both of them. If you want one.
Actually, I do have them, yeah.
Okay.
I've got a gas mine for someone here.
I already have both of them.
I think everyone has it, bro.
Yeah, shit.
Yeah, I will trade you guys. I need something for a rusted gear. You guys have a rusted gear?
Nah.
So easy.
Wait, do you have a buried city town hall key card?
Do I have a town hall? You said buried city?
Yeah, town hall key card.
I mean, not on me. In my stash, I do.
Oh shit! Actually, how many?
I think maybe one.
What do you want for it?
Well, it's in my stash. I don't think I'm gonna have a chance to give it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if you find another one, let me know.
Yeah, who was saying that rusted gears are easy to find? I've been looking for one for weeks.
Weeks?
Oh yeah. Bro.
Shut up.
I've only ever found one rusted gear on the whole time we've been playing.
Weeks, bro. Okay, here, dude. Go buried city, and go research top floor. There's like a breach room. There's a bunch of desks. It spawns in the desk like every other raid.
Okay. Good call. Thank you.
Yeah. Am I the only one with no audio? Wait, what do you mean? On the YouTube? I've been looking for the ducks for months. There's no ducks. Bro, weeks? That guy has to be trolling. You think he's been actively looking for that for weeks, man? Like, shut up. Okay, you have audio? Okay. Dude, shut up. That guy has not been looking for rusted gears for weeks. Like, there's no way. Like, what he has to do is do not look in any of the places you've looked so far. Like, only look at new places from now on. If you've ever checked that box for one, don't go there. You've been checking all the wrong places. Dong, look there. Ooh, we got one of the best swans in the map. Why don't people take the synthetic fuel? Hello. Really, dude? Wait, really? Why is this guy PvPing, man? So, Gabriel, yeah, I'll probably play some down. Shmoon, man. The Batman. Hey, GG's, man. GG's. Yeah, if you are finding the rusted gear in, like, weeks, bro, like... How? You haven't even Googled it? The guy's doing like a wikiless playthrough or something. Yeah, I found all of mine in the desks on Buried City. I had such good luck checking there.
Raider, good to see you.
Yeah, somebody tell that guy it's a PvE game. Shouldn't be PvPing on that map. Come on, man. The bus is by power station. Interesting. All right, let's do some recycling and then. What map do you guys want to see? I can play any map. We can do some voting. It's Twitch chat versus YouTube chat though. We'll see which one. Spaceport Electro. Wait, launch tower loot? Someone has locked off the launch tower, hiding all their hard-earned loot at the top. Arcs seem to have ramped up their defenses. Yo, sick, thank you, man. Blue Gate, Stella. I'm seeing spaceport. I'm seeing multiple spaceports. Okay, I'll try launch tower. I've actually never played it. No, I've never done it. Also, I don't have any plastic, man. Have I been collecting? We got canisters, like. Yeah, does launch tower have a hatch key? What's up, Chip? I think if you chat in the stream, you get the crown. Don't do it, you're gonna have to kill teams of hordes of teaming solos. That kind of sounds exactly what I like doing in this game though. Like that sounds like exactly what I want to queue into right now. So, there's just really good loot at the tower. So Spade, I'm hearing the loot sucks. Okay. Loot kind of sucks, not gonna lie. It doesn't suck. I'm seeing a lot of conflicting messages here. I trust Tracing Fiction because he has a cool profile picture. I'm hearing a suppressed Osprey. I want that. The suppressed Osprey, you're supposed to like be concealing the fact that you have one, but it's the most obvious sound ever. Like I know exactly what gun this guy has just based on the first shot. I want that. I want that. Oh, Renegade. Me or the guy in the tower? Don't accuse me of cheating. I don't know if that was a headshot. Was it a crack? Oh, of course he has an El Toro. Classic, man. The only gun, man. Damn. Yeah. Of course he has a shotgun, dude. We can throw it on for a couple raids. Actually, we need mechs. Do I have metal? What's the craft on these? Yeah, how is that guy in the tower so fast too? Like that guy spawned into spaceport to camp in a tower with a renegade and El Toro. Interesting strategy. Yeah, I don't really care to have money in this game because it's the easiest thing to have. Like, if it was actually hard to get money in this game, it'd be cool to have a lot of it. But they made it so PvE players actually profit more than the PvP players. If there wasn't, like, what's it called, aggro-based matchmaking, it would be kind of impressive to have a ton of money in this game. Dude, I actually collected the 5 mil for Expedition in like 5 or 6 days last wipe. Just PvPing. It was a crazy run up. Like, if you're actually trying to make money, you can just sell everything if you want to. You could also just run free kits, so like every time you survive, it's pure profit. We can run that same loadout we were running at the beginning of stream. I gotta play Buried City though. We gotta go hospital for like an hour.
Raider.
There's almost no reason to run suppressor on the shotgun. Makes your shot dispersion worse. I guess like if you're trying to role play, you could do it. You don't actually get like an advantage for doing it though. The most important attachment on the shotgun is the choke, and like the choke makes the gun stronger than anything. You're kind of nerfing yourself by putting suppressor on it. Dude, it sounds so cool, like Volcano with suppressor. It sounds so sick. It depends, Rhett. What do you have? Like, I don't want to... I need, like, chems, metal, like... kind of everything. Hey, nice mine placement, man. My shoulder swab is on X, so I'm hitting X with my thumb. Yeah, I don't know. That's why I don't ever put the mine on the roof like that. I think it's better to have a mine in like an obvious place that will always get set off than trying to like hide it. It's better to use it as an audio cue than to actually stun the person sometimes. Alright, we don't need the fabric. We also don't need that light ammo. Yeah, I always use the mines as like an audio cue. Like even... it's pretty decent as a stun, but if you're playing like Damn, for example, by the time that you'd actually be able to like react to it, the stun, like you'd have to camp the mine the entire time. And that's not the point of using the mines. The mines is so that you can continue to loot, and then it'll notify you when somebody is in your building. It's usually also like, if somebody gets hit by a mine, they're probably not going to like fully push into the building. They're probably going to be a little bit more hesitant to it. Alright. The snapbook was for show. Chat, I'm gonna get a granola bar. Give me a sec. I'll be right back. No, sometimes I'll do something inefficiently just for the viewer's sake. Like, I should be picking up the mines every time, but for efficiency, like, I'd rather just get into a new raid. What's up, Swamp? I don't play, dude. Like, I honestly, I need a command because I can't keep answering this question. If you don't play solo or you don't play PvE lobbies, you wouldn't get it. Like, if you stream the game playing solos for 8 hours a day, you could never loot enough to maintain a loadout. Like, I can't loot enough chems to craft enough ammo and stims per raid. So I just spend all my money. And also, like, if you bring in max gear, you're gonna lose all your gear because you're just gonna be using it. So Karen's, if you're in the Discord, there's a link to like everything in my setup. It's from IKEA though. No, there's a strat to be profitable in solos, but the profitable solo strat is not entertaining to watch. It's way more entertaining to watch somebody PvP than to loot the same room 5,000 times. It's also like retarded to play solos and PvP and try and profit. This game has aggro-based matchmaking, so if you PvP, you're put in aggro lobbies. If you PvE, you're in friendly lobbies. So you don't even really have to try to get any loot if you're in a PvE lobby because everybody's friendly. Which is a bit of an issue because like you don't profit more for being in a PvP lobby and looting. It's only a net negative to people that PvP. My pursuing right now, I'm playing the game. Like I'm streaming Arc Raiders right now. If you're looking to be pursuing stuff in this game, you finish pursuing stuff this like 2 days after getting it. Finish your workbenches. Finish expedition. Is that Whiska? Is this thing respawn here? So the thing about aggro lobbies, well, what exactly do you not understand? This game has matchmaking so that you kind of just get the lobby that you're playing in. You get a lobby similar to your play style. So if you're a PvP player, you play against other PvP guys. If you're a PvE guy, then you play against other PvE guys. So if you're actively PvPing, trying to profit, you're going about profiting in this game wrong because it's way easier just to profit by playing in a PvE lobby. No, I'm saying like there should be more loot in PvP lobbies because you're fighting for it, but when people aren't fighting for the loot, like you're gonna have a much easier time actually securing the loot. Yeah, if you don't specifically try and get into PvE lobbies, you're going to be in a mix of everything. That's just how solos is, though. Yeah, the late lobbies is like a whole separate thing. Like, I think if you're in PvP queue, you should never be in a late lobby. What's up? What's up? Well, there's not really like a PvP snowball in solos per se. Like, if you guys have been watching, there's been like when I was running Bobcat, I was running into free kits. When I was running Anvil every raid, like I was running into free kits. Like nobody ever has anything on them. So your profit margins for PvPing in solos are so low. Because in trios, like you kill one guy, they could have 4 Venators on them because they killed 4 guys or they killed 1 squad. What's up, everyone? He's like, basically, you're wagering your kit to get like basically 1-to-1. Like, if you kill somebody in solos, there's a chance that they don't have anything. Like, pretty often, like it doesn't even matter with skill-based matchmaking or anything. There's so many free kits that. And they don't ever have any loot on them. They just run in and die as a free kit without touching any loot. It's weird. I don't know, like I think there are matchmaking algorithms in this game, but they just seem really ineffective. Yeah, I played Warzone before this and I played Battlefield before that. Like the matchmaking algorithms are ineffective at making the solo PvP experience good. I think the best solo PvP experience you could have right now is solo duos. Like I think anybody that's looking for the PvP experience people want in solos is only achievable by playing solo duos right now. Hell yeah, Hen. Appreciate that, man. The line's about 50k. I don't know. I don't even think that's true. Because there's like a bell curve for it. The more expensive your loadout is, it like throws you into lobbies with free kits sometimes. You can only queue into a duo lobby if your friend, like let's say I invite somebody, we queue into duos and then he backs out. Is 06 on right now? We gotta get 06 in here. Where is he? Yeah, you need a friend to do it. I really wish they just had like a dedicated solo duo queue. It would solve like so much of the issue that I have with solo PvP. Because like one of my issues with PvP in solos is that you're PvPing a bunch of people that don't want to PvP. And it's kind of annoying. Skill tree? Yeah, I got you. The codex, and then skill tree. Yeah, Yeti. Totally. Yeah, tracing 100%, man. 100%. Yeah, Rhett, that would be awesome if you're on right now.
Red alert, Raiders.
Wow, that just like input read me. That's crazy. All right, chat. We're gonna play some solo duos after this. Let's go. Oh, 3D breaths is bad. I'm gonna respec and remove it. I think it's only worth running 3D breaths if you play a lot of free kits and you have calming stroll. It's really good combined with calming stroll, but if you're running stamina all the time, you don't need it. Do we go down and grief this guy in the harvester? I don't think he's actually trying to kill the queen. I think he's just doing the Easter egg. Jetix, are you playing like NA or EU? I think if you're playing on a low pop server and you're trying to do a queue, I think it's just gonna throw you into a different lobby. I'm on 1440p, Edson. Oh, this guy's snap hooking on to put deadlines. Holy. Yeah, I'm just gonna get out here and queue duos. Yeah, the skill tree needs a little bit of a rework. People were like freaking out when they nerfed Security Breach, not realizing that it was like the only good skill to put points into. Like there was nothing that even came close to competing with the amount of value you got out of Security Breach. And like I don't think it was one of those things where they could buff the other stuff to meet it. It was like, it was way too strong and had to be toned down for there to be balance there. Anti, thank you, man. So I think they could balance free kits in a couple ways. I don't think you should have access to your skill tree when you're a free kit. I also think you should get additional items off killing a free kit that aren't in their inventory. So like, I think you should be able to recycle the free kit augment, like that toolbox, for a random item if you kill a free kit. Like I should be able to get a Vita shot or something, or like some random blueprint or something. Just so like, there's like some reason in the game to fight back against it. Because like, there's no reason to kill a free kit right now because you're just wasting resources kind of. And the reason somebody's a free kit is because they don't know how to loot in general. If they knew how to loot, they wouldn't be running a free kit. Hello.
Hello, buddy.
Yeah, I'm using NVIDIA Digital Vibrance tab.
I got some batteries for you.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you.
can go burger lobby farm tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, I might do some burger lobby farmage too, just to get like super juiced. Just like I'm not gonna. I could play a PvE lobby for like 4 hours and go up a mill, just so I don't have these people asking.
Way more than that,
like,
trust me.
yeah, it's the most annoying thing about people saying like, oh, why don't you have any money? It's like, dude, it's the easiest thing, man.
I've been seeing your chat.
It's so bad. Like, why don't you have 6,000 kills?
I made a mill in 2 hours on Stella last night, so.
Sheesh. Thank you.
You.
Yeah, Kaido, the issue with the free kit versus PvP kit though is like there's no reason to farm anything not in the free kit or like in the PvE lobbies. Like, why would you ever go into solos to farm resources and not abuse your matchmaking? Like, half these people that did Expedition in the first place transferred all their blueprints over anyway, so they don't even deserve like the skill points because they didn't actually sacrifice losing their blueprints for it. But you also like get 5 skill points for doing something that is like a time trial, kind of. Like, it's not like an actual skill quest or something. It's like the easiest fetch quest of all time. No, I never played the Division. I've heard a lot of good things about it though. Like, a lot of people say that there were certain like gameplay decisions made in the Division that had like a better gameplay loop than this game. Like the whole Dark Zone thing. There's been people that compare like the Dark Zone to like how this game should work with PvP and PvE. So what people did with Expedition is they collected a bunch of blueprints and then held them on an account until they did Expedition, and then traded them all over to the account after they did the Expedition and lost their blueprints. So like the point of Expedition is you're supposed to allot a bunch of items, basically sacrifice a ton of loot, and then in return you get 5 extra skill points and 12 extra stash slots. But if you're not actually sacrificing the blueprints and you're just transferring them over after the fact, it's a little bit cheesy. Because the Expedition resets your entire account. Damn, these guys are just camping in here. GG's. Yeah, that too. So like they increased the drop rate for all the blueprints after people had already done Expedition. So like it was weird. Like they were like, okay, you're gonna lose all your blueprints, and then they were like, actually we just made it easier for everybody to get blueprints, never mind. And like Cold Snap had the crazy drop rate for blueprints that they ended up taking out of the game, which is cool. Yeah, I played Stella for a couple hours just now, young. The last couple hours on the VOD are all Stella. Yeah, that exactly, Kaido. So like you're supposed to reset your entire inventory. Everybody's inventory does reset, but a lot of people held all the blueprints on a different account, so they didn't lose their inventory when they reset, but still got the rewards that are scaled to where you are supposed to sacrifice your inventory to earn the rewards. Like they wouldn't, if you could keep all your blueprints, they wouldn't give you 5 extra skill points for resetting your account. Like the point of giving the 5 extra skill points is because you're sacrificing like a bunch of things you collected and spent time doing. And like it's also like if you're playing the expedition, there was like a match. I don't know if there's like a matchmaking queue for it, but I was running into a ton of people right after expedition that had the skin on and stuff. So I feel like they kind of matched people up that opted in for expedition together. So you're playing against a bunch of other people that did expedition, but they didn't really like lose anything by doing it because they just restarted their account with all of the blueprints that they had previously anyway, which is like, it's whatever. The blueprints aren't a huge advantage, but when part of the unlock criteria is to sacrifice the loot for a reward, they actually should take away that thing that you have. And I don't know why they weren't more strict about that and like added a trade ban for the blueprints where you can't trade the blueprint outside of raid. Yeah, I did see that. You can make the rare items gold. Why have so much rubber ducks? Look at this. Most people did the blueprint thing. I don't know if most people did it, but most people that did expedition. Yeah, like, dude, the amount of people in chat that were talking about it, I'm pretty sure most people that looked into doing expedition did the blueprint thing. Yeah, exactly. Like, dude, everybody did it. It was pretty corny that they did that. And then they also, like, on top of that, made it say...
Sir. Give me your snap and take that one.
Holy. I like this already.
Makes your life easier, bro. So...
This is a 17-minute raid. That's a little bit scary.
Yeah, we can dip if you want.
Yeah.
I saw your snap was completely broken. I was like, eh, fuck it. I can repair it, so. I got so many Exodus modules.
Oh yeah, you've been farming Stella.
Yeah, it's literally free.
Yeah, they have to improve the solo looting experience for like PvP or something. Yeah. Because it's insane. Like for the best solo player to be this poor, like there's an issue with the matchmaking.
Oh, 100%. I don't know. It's just like I wish that the lobbies need to be random, not like based on how you play.
Totally. Yeah.
And they'll never do it because people will just get mad at it, so.
I farm mech components just by recycling attachments and stuff. I think the level 40 matchmaking thing is to incentivize a PvP lobby or something. Like, I just think it's going to get abused the same way that ABMM is abused because it's just going to be a level 40 friendly lobby.
I saw someone in chat, Drew, he just brought up the level 40 thing. I think that's good. They're starting to combat it in some sort of way.
But what if you can just ABMM abuse level 40 lobbies?
Yeah, I mean, that's true. I don't know. They're trying something. At least they're doing something.
And like, even if it's level 40 so you can't stream snipe, then it's going to be even more like easy to stream snipe if you're above level 40 and are a PvP account.
Oh yeah, 100%. But it's so the people that are cheating it takes them longer to come back.
Yeah.
I got another thing for you, sir. Here you go.
Ooh, thank you.
Here.
Well, if you're a casual player, you probably didn't do Expedition. So if you've been playing for like 2.5 months looting, like this game is so much easier when you're bad at it. Because you're not getting in PvP fights. You're in PvE looting lobbies. You get more XP by looting than you do PvP. Like everything in this game is opposite. Like bad players have more stash value than good players. Like bad players that don't even PvP are richer than the best solo player. Like everything is scaled like inversely in this game. It's so strange, man. Like, you have more money in this game the less you actually, like, play the game. I don't know. It is strange, man. Nobody brings kits to solo? I know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Buck. It's not even a bad thing. Like, I just wish there was a way that if you were really good at solo PvP, that you could be profitable somehow. Like, I wish the matchmaking algorithm worked inversely, where if you're a hardcore PvP player, you're actually getting, like, sweaty lobbies with actual kits. I have Snapback Blueprint. Yeah, games can survive without casual player bases. Games can survive with a casual player base, especially if they don't make huge sacrifices to the gameplay loop for casuals that will end up stopping playing the game at some point. Yeah, finding literally. No, that kind of is the condition for solos if you're trying to profit. Phew. Oh, come on, guys. I think I hear somebody breaching to my left. There's that other guy that crawled off too, right? They're not even gonna let me get looty, man. I'll grab those bodies in a little bit. I want to check the front lobby. Somebody just aggroed the thingamabobber. Oh my god. GG's. I thought I heard an anvil cockback over there. I think this other guy has a rattler or something. Okay, we got those two bodies at the bottom there. And then it's 22 minutes, so another spawn wave should have came in a second. Now the other spawn would be like either over there or down there. I think that one guy was actually able to get out. If I had a barricade, I would have been able to get that. That body right there. Yeah, I think he's a free kit, actually. Oh, nice. Cool. In the boiler room, yeah, I should check that body too. I can go back up. Raid's been good. And Kyla, no it's not. That video is pretty outdated. If you go to my YouTube, I've posted a ton of new stuff. My favorite loadout right now for solos, I think the best loadout to run is Anvil Il Toro. Arpeggio is my favorite single loadout right now if you just want to run one gun. I need to go back up top to grab sensors. Yeah, I miss the kettle so much too. It was fun when grabbing like a gray gun was actually a win. Do we have room for this? That's the question. Sounds like a Torrente over there. Like, I think the kettle still is decent. It just requires you to be like the absolute best aimer in the world to get anything out of it. You have to be cheating basically for it to be good. What do we drop here? to drop the blue looting augment, man. No, I don't watch baseball. I used to watch baseball with my neighbors. They were like super into it. Yeah, we watch Pro Bowl. Okay, we got those guys way across the map. I think testing annex. Fighting with Torrentes. Let me see if I can see one upstairs. Nope. Besides Arpeggio, Venator, obviously. Like, if you're looking for a really good CQC mid-range option, like, kind of does it all. Yeah, I would say it's like Venator and Arpeggio, like the only ones that really feel like they cover all bases. Like the kettle still kind of does it. You just have to be so cracked. No, the stream's lagging today because the weather. It should be good tomorrow. Yeah, if the stream's lagging, just refresh. I know that the Arpeggio is pretty slept on. I just don't think people run the right attachments on it. Let's go. Berletta with muzzle brake, really? How do I get the Arpeggio? If you go to my last YouTube video, I posted a video on it today. It's 4 raids using the Arpeggio. We're frying. Bang, 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 bang. We gotta do some hatch keying. If you need my graphic settings, join the Discord. I have a clip of updated graphic settings across there, all that stuff. They're just in separate tabs, like the settings tab. "29-minute spawn." A little bit overcast though, so the lighting inside is gonna be bad. We gotta take that into account. The anvil is so reliant on you having good visibility. So we'll see if that actually affects the gunfights here. Yeah, Young, the mantle stuff is all from cold snap lag. If you guys remember when the cold snap update got added, all the buttons were like super laggy. When you press them, they wouldn't activate, but they didn't really fix the lag with everything else. So like mantling is super sticky right now. When you use your heal wheel, it's still delayed. Now Larry's queuing in with me so I can play duos. He's just bleeding out. We got people fighting underground. Did this guy just spawn in to bleed out too? There is a spawn down there. There's no way they would be PvPing this early too. Or maybe they're trading something actually. Who knows? Oh, there's his body right there. Okay. That's not suspicious.
I got 4 herbals before I left. W.
Damn, son. Why is straight PvP fun for me? It's just fun. I think the whole point of an extraction shooter is killing people and stealing their loot. Because nothing has value if people don't want it. Bambles, thank you, man. Hey, the YouTube's looking pretty good right now. Oh, dude, where is the lobby at? Why does nobody go damn tower ever? I think people are like scared of PvP in this building. On this game, yeah, Brian, for sure. Oh, is that door open? No. Dude, we were at like 800 combined viewers earlier. We had like 500 viewers on the YouTube. There we go. That guy's so lucky. That arc just deflected a headshot. In this game, you get better at PvP the more headshots you hit. and the less you mantle mid gunfight. Brian, thank you for the $5 super chat, man. Appreciate you, man. Hello.
Get my blue 7 and you fucking knife.
Damn. Well, we died to the gun that takes 0 skill. The only way bad players can kill good players in this game. Yeah. Classic. Il Toro 3, man. That's so annoying. Fuck, dude. Yeah, if I had a smoke grenade, I would have been able to probably bridge a gap there. I just didn't have a smoke grenade to play it.
Come on in.
I really hope they balance that gun. I don't think it should have more than 2 shots. But either you balance it because it doesn't have 2 shots, or you balance it to have a lot less damage because it has like 14 shots the extended mag. But like the anvil should have its place. Like you shouldn't be able to use it as like a close range option, mid range option, everything like that. Unless you're extremely good at the game. But you shouldn't be able to overperform, man, with an Il Toro like that. Like if we saw the data on the back end, I'd be curious to know what the Il Toro KD is. Like what is your KD with the Il Toro, and then what's your overall KD in PvP? Like the double barrel, like if they just reworked the gun entirely, but they probably won't. I just want to see like what their stats are though. What is the average KD of a player, and then what is their KD with the Il Toro? Because I doubt they're similar. Graphic settings, if you join the Discord, I have all my graphic settings in there. I can't keep scrolling through it though. Yeah, there's too much range on it, but it's also like you don't know if somebody has it. That's my issue with it. But like with other guns in the game, it doesn't really matter what they have. If somebody has a Stitcher, like Anvil, like all the TTKs are pretty similar. I think with the shotgun though, like you should know that somebody has it to be able to play around it. Like I think that's the way you balance a shotgun. Just make it very clear that somebody has it so that you can avoid it. My skill tree is in the Discord as well. Yeah, and it does more damage than the volcano. That is such a good point. Alright, what are we forgetting? We need nades. Oh, we don't have explosive compound. But we do have springs. We're spring rich. This is the first time you guys have probably ever seen shrapnel grenades brought out. Hey, I'm kind of rich. Not to rub it in your guys' faces. Also, what's up, man? Chat, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to drop a like on it on the YouTube. It helps boost in the alg. Kaushik, what's up, man? Shout out the guys from Russia. Asaleta, what's up? You're good. My stream schedule's been pretty fucked right now. Don't worry about it. Okay, we spawned Annex. This is usually a good sign. You guy went on vacation. Yeah, Larry's just here to get me in duos. Dude, what is that reg? Phew. Almost got kettled. You guys can see the clunk, man. It's like I'm in quicksand, bro. Like everything is so laggy, it feels like. I don't know if it's the servers or... I can't even tell, man. Where's this guy's body? Is it rusted? Oh yeah, dude. I wish I had smoke grenades for this. It would have been a waste of a smoke grenade as a freak out. So did anybody bring in herbals? Come on, one herbal. There we go. Oh, scrap it all. I wouldn't have enough inventory space to collect all the items off of everybody I'm gonna kill. I'm playing every lobby for a max win to like kill 10 people, get out with everything. So Donald, no, I don't play Fortnite. I've never played Fortnite. Oh, this guy running out of stamina, he's pissed. You're pissed. It's getting wet. Oh my god. They love doing that, man. They love making you work for the loot. Hey, buddy. Thank you for not crawling off. Here we go. Nice. Oh shit. Not putting the power on the safe pocket's crazy. Berletta, yeah, it's probably better than having single gun parts. So when you use the snap hook, the left side shoots it, the right side releases it. So when you're descending, you left click to shoot it, and then you right click to let go of it. Okay, we're coming back in here. I kind of need to get sensors. Yeah, snap hook is one of like the best designed grappling hooks in any game I've played. They made it so like there's so much depth to it. You can ascend with it, descend with it. I don't know if you guys have seen the tech where you can shoot your teammate with it, and then your teammate can shoot your other teammate with it. And then that teammate can shoot another teammate with it, and you can do like a 3-man like bungee jump sequence. What's up? What's up?
You don't want to fight, do you? You're trying to finish a quest.
What quest?
He's like level 3. It's looting the medical room.
Oh, dude. What? How is he even in this lobby, man? Alright, enjoy that quest.
I don't know. There's a quest getting out of here.
Yeah. Wow. Level 3.
Not bad, boy.
This guy's Sherpaing somebody that's played this game for 15 minutes. Yeah, ice climbers. Shout out ice climbers. Yo, Dawson, they were the 50 months, man. big 50. Bro, I don't think the other person we had at like 48 months has resubbed after the 48-month sub. The 50 might be one of our highest right now. Thank you, man. I really should be collecting the Mullen, man. I'm gonna do it. I have to. One Mullen is way more valuable than one battery. Just for like harvest cost. The time cost of it. Let's go. Chat, for tomorrow's YouTube video, I think it'll be a settings video. I think I'll just go through like everything. Settings, crosshair, Windows settings, like all of it. Just so like we can have a command for it instead of the Discord funnel is good, but there's people that live in other countries that can't use Discord. Unfortunately. But yeah, I'm using digital vibrance, NVIDIA digital vibrance set to 78%. But if you're not subbed to the YouTube, sub there. You're probably from the YouTube, so it's redundant, but that'll be the next post. What's up, Rooted? Yeah. I'll probably play for like another hour. I'll probably be on for another hour. Larry's game crashed, so just gotta wait for him to reconnect. I've seen a lot of kettles in these lobbies right now. Oh, someone has good attachments. Let's go. Finally, we can profit off of 6K. Let's go. I think I'm up like 200K today. Like I've made 200K, but it's not like pure profit. There's been a little bit of a sacrifice for it. Like the fabric we sold. It'll catch back up to us soon. Skill tree? Yeah, I got you. So, I might honestly respec tonight because there's a couple of skills in here. Like, I don't think 3D breaths is actually good if you're not running free kits. I think if you play free kit a lot, though, you should combine 3D breaths and calming stroll together. So, if you mainly play solos, you play a lot of free kits. Take 4 points out of heroic. Put 1 point in sturdy, put 1 point in calming stroll, and then have 5 in 3D breaths. So 3D breaths is like if you're sprinting, you run out of stamina. If you dodge roll, you run out of stamina. If you mantle, you run out of stamina. Literally anything that drains your stamina technically counts as an ability in this. So this means, like, when you run out of stamina, you know how it blinks like 3 times? It's like, it's not gonna instantly recharge. With 3D breaths, the recharge starts like 1.5 seconds after. So you can dodge roll, wait 1.5 seconds. Dodge roll, wait 1.5 seconds. Otherwise, you have to wait 5 seconds for the actual recharge to start. But if you combine 3D breaths and calming stroll, you get a quicker, like, it kicks in faster because you already can't sprint. when you're waiting for it to recover, but this is also going to give you increased stamina regen. Now, all those things considered, if you're just playing normally without free kits, you're going to have stamina every raid. You don't need that. But the worst part about playing free kits is not ever having stamina and like getting to a POI late when you're trying to rush it. So I think if you're a solo player that plays a lot of free kits, Calming Stroll, 3 deep breaths, take 4 points out of Heroic Leap. I don't really think Heroic Leap's that important. I also think I kind of want to get Nimble Climber, because I don't think it's super good, but it is so annoying mantling slowly in this game. Yeah, it's the recovery time to sprint again, but if you have stamina shots, like, you don't really need it. So I think I might take points out of Heroic Leap, put them in Nimble, take 5 points out of 3 deep breaths, put them in Sturdy Ankles. Or like Vigorous Vaulters also, if it doesn't matter how many points you have in Nimble Climber, if you get an Exhausted Mantle, it's going to be slow as hell. Now, Heroic Leap is like marginally better. It's hard to record how much better it is because you can't like track the distance that the dodge roll is, but it is having 3 points or 4 points in it, 5 points in it will give you a better dodge roll than having 0 points in it. The crouch walk, the reason I have the points in that though is because if I'm gonna be crouching, I don't care if it's gonna bring back stamina faster. So like the distribution of the points is better to have it in the one that if I'm full stamina, which I probably am because of stam shots, it's a net positive to have faster crouch movement speed if I'm gonna do it. I also think like for transitional movement, like I use sliding a lot. It's faster to go from a slide into a crouch than it is a slide to a stand. So let's say I'm playing like low cover, like I slide behind, let's say these trash cans, right? I'm gonna slide behind these trash cans into a crouch, then like I'm gonna be playing the crouch. Like I'd rather move faster like that after a movement I always do than to like pretend there's a situation where I don't have stamina, even though I bring in like 8 stamina per raid. But yeah, you need to just put a bunch of points in the lower tier so you can unlock the first node. Yeah, Turtle Crawl is so much better than... Like Turtle Crawl is not that important as solo. But if you play squads ever, like you need Turtle Crawl. Yeah, Pew. Yep. It's a huge issue. So there's an issue for a while with semi-auto guns where I think it might be in the game still actually. If you slide and you hold down sprint after the slide, your fire rate is capped to like 60 RPM. Here, if I do the settings video tomorrow, I'm gonna respec probably and do a new skill tree for solos, but I'll also include a squad one. Is that they should be different. The best solo skill tree is not the best squad skill tree. Pew, you have to click twice. So you have to click and then hold. It doesn't happen with semi-auto guns because you're clicking it multiple times, but you have to click and then hold with a full auto. I wanted to go for a play where I like go for a hip fire anvil shot off the top of the dam, but yeah, we're not gonna do that. Hey, buddy. Really? Rechambering.
Heads up. Danger down there.
I can see like the top of his head. Is shrapnel an impact grenade? No, right? -1 spring. I'm kind of spring rich, so like it don't matter. Oh no, I lost him.
Here, and I got your right here. You want to take it back?
What? Actually, we made back the spring. Let's go. Chat, what's going to be in this Wolfpack blueprint? Yeah, shrapnels are insanely good, but they're extremely expensive to run. There's the trade-off to run a shrapnel grenade. You're trading springs for it, and like springs are magazines, advanced mechanical components. Like they're one of the more important resources in the game. So if you're throwing shrapnels and not netting kills off them, you kind of have to like get a Venator off each one. Like each shrapnel grenade you throw, you have to either get an extended mag or Venator off the kill that it produces. Basically to break even. At a healthy mat cushion, Bob, I think everybody in chat would appreciate that. I'm just gonna extract here. Swan in late. Secure some profit. $160K to respec? Yeah, I know. Yeah, we do Expedition. This is a hardcore PvP chat. It's the only progression we have. So crew. Response time? I think instant, like whatever the fastest one is. So Arjan, I'm gonna post a settings video. So just wait for that to be up. I'm gonna change my skill tree anyway. Dude, we have people throwing some crazy attachments on these guns here. Yeah, probably faster, Crudo. No, not really. I mainly just play solo here. What's with all the Anvil 2s as well? Just notice I have a bunch of Anvil 2s.
Can I help you?
Aphelion content, dude, that gun stinks at everything, man. Like, it's bad for PvE and it's bad for PvP. No, I've tried it. I was running it when it first dropped. I had like kinetic stock on it and I was actually trying to PvP with it. It takes forever for the bloom to close like after you've ADS. It's kind of like the Bettina. Like Bettina would actually be decent if when you ADS with it, the bloom like closed immediately. Probably not tonight, Alan.
Tiger.
Tomorrow I'm down though.
Shani speaking. Be on your guard, Raider.
Dude, does anybody feel like they changed matchmaking or something? Like, what is with all my solo lobbies? I don't think I ran into a single Venator today. Like, it's so strange. And maybe it's just damn or something. It's my only hedge against Fiat being inflated right now. Damn, TJ. This guy loves PvE. The EU gap. I think I like have bugged matchmaking, man. Sheesh. See what these guys have. Guys have like all of the hydro loot. My rankings to the maps be, I think for PvP, I think Dam's the best. I think Spaceport could be really good if you just put the damn tower building on it. What else? I don't know. I don't really think the maps matter that much. I think the variety, like them adding the cold snap event, it's the most I ever played the separate maps. Ooh, got a player. I hope they do more events like that though, that have hatch keys and improved loot. Phew. Oh my god, the arc, man. The arc and Hydra. You gotta love it. Like going here without a wolf pack always stinks. Where's his teammate? Oh, hello. Alright, last wave of spawn should have just came in. Yeah, electromagnetic storm and I think night mode, but Electron Dam is like a super high drop rate for it. It's a surfer making all that noise. What's up, Dexter? Thank you, man. Oh my god. Oh, panic. Damn, good shot. No. The visibility there was awful. Fuck. GG's. Well played by him. Well played by that guy. Chat, give me 1 sec. I gotta order food. You can donate me an El Toro. Dude, I might LG on that one actually, just so I can get this video out for tomorrow. Hold on, let me see if this place is open. Yeah, chat, I'm gonna end. I'll be live tomorrow. I'm gonna post a, or I'm gonna work on the settings video for tomorrow. So I'm gonna reset my skill tree. And I'll do like crosshair. Is there anything else like specifically settings wise that you guys want to see in that video? Like it can be Wooting settings, mouse settings. Let me know. Monitor settings, optimal video settings. Yeah, like the problem with the video settings is like I'm not playing to have like high graphics. Like my settings are all for quality, but I'll just show you exactly what I'm playing on regardless. The keybinds, it's not gonna be a max FPS guide by any means. NVIDIA control panel, I could do that, yeah. And I'll do like loudness EQ, audio, all that. Alright, YouTube, I'm going to end the YouTube stream. If you guys enjoyed the stream, make sure to drop a like. If you guys are new here, sub. We stream every day. Arc Raiders content every day as well. Banger stream today. I think we peaked at like, let's see. Dude, we peaked at 500 viewers on the YouTube. That is unbelievable. So, thank you. I'm using a Shure SM7B. Alright, I'll catch you guys on the YouTube. Later.